Hey, Arcty. Hey, everybody. Oh, where's my YouTube chat? Good spot. Copy this. Dogs. Do a rush. Fly. Live chat. There we go. All right. How was that SCGCon? It was fun. I enjoyed it. I did pretty. I feel like I did pretty well. I just. Hey, Jam Curl, thanks for the resub for 54 months. Earl Jaffer's best Jaffer. Bone Zone. SCGCon, I had a lot of fun. I felt like I played pretty well and did pretty decent. Just unfortunately was not able to convert any of that into an invite to the next RC. Or into the RC for that weekend. Hi, buddy. I almost got an RC invite. I went 6-2 on Saturday in the 5K. I made $100, and then I went 4-2 in the Super RCQ. Made $50. Made my entry back. On Saturday I needed to go. I needed my for being an X2 to get in top 8. I need my loss to be later. So I had like better breakers. Tiberius, they're saying hi. And then on Sunday, I needed to go either X1 undefeated or X01 to get an invite. Not really plus $150. With all the entries I did for the LCQs, no. I'm in the hole. Oh, hey, Jaffer. Chris, how you doing? Yeah? What's up? What's the matter with my losses? So my losses in the LCQs was... Oh, yeah? Simic Cub... Team Harmonizer, but that was just a matchup where I didn't have the right cards. It was bad RNG. I lost to the combo game 3. What was that? End up winning. You missed then. I don't remember what won, but John got top 8. I'm sorry, I keep jumping over. For the LCQs, what I lost to, I lost to Simic Cub, Teamer Harmonizer, Doomsday, and some random Boros deck that seemed like it was it looked like it was a homebrew of like something you'd see at F&M. I got a bit salty, to be honest, and my friends noticed it when they were watching my match. Like, I had to walk away and cool off, and I normally don't get salty about Magic. Like they were telling me, just you need to cool off. Just walk away. That was the final one, and that was the final one for the day. And I was like, I was a bit fed up also. What won the whole entire RC was Is It Lessons? Will Kruger on Is It Lessons. Will Kruger's a really good player. That makes it easy to stress out. I was so mentally drained that day when I went back to the Airbnb. But what I played, oh yeah, he is an energy master. Yes. What I played for this whole weekend though was Dimir midrange. I played. Was this the exact version? 24 lands, right? 24 lands. Yeah. So this is the list I played this whole weekend. So this is my build, my version of Dimir midrange. I was playing. I really liked it. I really liked it for the format this weekend. I'm not a fan of Deep Cavern Bat at the moment, but I did see that some Dimir mid-range decks did do pretty well at the both RCs this weekend. I think there's 3 RCs this weekend. But hi bud. Hello. They're saying hi. But and I know in Canada Dimir won that RC, which that list was a little different, I believe, but it was still more stock. So I'm kind of questioning, like, do I go to more stock, or I keep doing what I'm doing and just adjust it a little bit? For local RCQ metas, I don't think I'm going to be on 2 Wanchitons because 1, I only own 1 copy, and I don't think I should expect a ton of mono green locally within Wisconsin. And I might go down to 2 spell stutters. 3 it felt like a little too much sometimes. My other thought was to go to Simic Cub or some version of Cub. Mono green and creature based matchups. How are you liking that? I am going to pull up the Canada list. Excuse me. RC no, not we don't want SCG. We want actual. Yeah. Day of Black Sun. I feel like a turn slower with it. Current Sultai opportunities. The only way I see Sultai being played is if you're in Reanimator. And I'm not a fan of that deck. I don't think that deck's in a good spot right now. They're mid-range, Vancouver Regional Championship. We're gonna look at this list. They're on 24 lands. 1 interference, 4 Cecil, or 4 Siren, 2 Cecil, 3 Hex. They're on a 1 of Heartless Act, 2 Bitter Shrimp, 2 Shoot Share. That's a lot of removal. 2 Flood Pits, 1 Wanchiton, 3 Tidebinder, 3 Curiosity, 4 Kaido, 2 Riddlers. Oh, they're doing a 2-1 split of Fountain Port and Soulstone. I kind of like that. Yeah, the double Riddlers. Annuls, Duress, Tactics, Hex. So they're on 4 of Hex in the hole, 75. 1 Soul Guide Lantern, 2 Ghost Vacuum. Essence Scatter, Negate, Betrayal. I am not a fan of Unagi, really. Hi, bud. Hello. 2 Day of Black Sun. No. Get back up there. No, you can't go on my lap. Oh. No. You're gonna get down then. I don't dislike this list. The Heartless Act, I think it's probably fine. Hey, Corey. Okay, on the full Kaido, that's what's good lane, obviously. Yeah. I'd be interested in trying this out. On the Sword Championships, I got 6. Nice. Hey, Carlo. Yeah, I've been to Mirror Gaming for a bit. 2 more kill spells. Yeah. The other thought is building some kind of cub deck. I'm missing the mana base of like I'm missing if I go Simic, I'm missing the Verges. That's 6 and they're playing 8. Oh. Yeah, my build was on 6 in the main. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Axel the Sword Tamp promo for 40. Nice. Yeah, I got 6 removal spells in the main. I think 1 too many spell stutters. I really like where I'm at with this. As to say, I'm considering driving 3 hours away for an RSQ on Saturday. I'd be going by myself. I am happy with the intimidation tactics in the board. I'll try for Tiberius. So, like, I guess I kind of want to kind of comment on what I just said of how far I'm considering how far to drive for an RCQ. I feel like I've been doing pretty well in almost all the RCQs I've gone to this whole season. So like I have 3 of all the RCQs I played this season. I have top 4'd. And then one of them I top 8'd, but didn't matter. It was top 4, cut top 4. And I've had like a decent positive win rate through all of them. This whole weekend I had a pretty solid win rate too. Record. It's just I don't know. Part of me, I'm getting into my head a little bit. Like, is it my deck choice? But no, I think I'm doing fine. I think I'm just a little bit of bad variance, some misplays here and there. But I am considering maybe I play a Cub deck instead this weekend. But that means I would have to go borrow cards from people. Have I done that? Hi, Tiberius. The misplay. I mean, throughout this whole weekend, I think I played pretty well. I don't think I've done a ton of misplays. Yesterday is a spell elementals. Nice. Congrats. Okay, come on. Come on. I didn't see John got top 8 of the RC this weekend. Qualified for the Pro Tour. I have white, green, black. Hello. Also, I see MTG Rebellion's doing a tournament this Sunday. If I don't have anything going on, I might do that. Good John's list. I can pull it up. Stop that. Shoes are not toys, you kitty cat. Hello. Echoes. Is it spell mentals? Where? It's a ReCQ, Standard League, ReCQ. It's a 5K. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Echo. Why is it not showing up? Hey, that was mean of you. Okay, Moon. Trying to find. Oh, okay. Oh, you got the link already. Okay. Thank you. Where is the export button? Hey. Nice to her. Seriously? All right, well, I'll do this here so you guys can see it. This was John's list. So John was on 4 of each of the elementals, 4 sleight of hand, 4 Winter Night Stories, 1 Abandoned Tantrums, 1 Braid, 1 Bounce Off, 4 Burst Lightning, 1 into the Flood Maw, 4 Opt, 1 Seer, 2 Spell Pierce. You're welcome. 3 Spell Snare, 1 Spider Sense, 1 3 Steps Ahead. I'm trying to end stock up. His board was 2 Hydra Man, a Braid, 2 Annul, 1 Broadside Barrage, operations with the robot. Oh boy. 1 Disdainful Stroke, 2 Fire Magic, 1 Get Out, 1 Spider Sense, 2 Silver Lantern, 1 Legend of 2 Legend Karuk. He was telling me he wished instead of the 1 Fire Magic, he had what is it? The 4 mana draw 2, discard 2, deal damage equal to the highest CMC you discarded. That thing. He wanted one of those instead. Ill-time explosion, yeah. There's an ad start in chat. So chat, Nanja in chat is a friend of mine, and he and I played in the final round of the 5K of Swiss, round 8, and we're playing for cash. Like whoever won was cashing out, and I won, and then Nanja was like, I'm just gonna, every time you're alive, I'm gonna go in your chat and say you're welcome, and then he wants to try to figure out how to set up a bot to do that. It was a fun match. A little weird at some points in the game. You're welcome. Howdy. Hey, Caliper. Honey sauce, you, you. No looking else here? No. I got dumpstered. Moon, stop. Moon. Wait, what? Theme song of You're Welcome. Hey, stop that. Don't be red. Is there anything in Melee I have to go back and look? Your list does look a bit different. Calm down. Be nice to her. Just a child. Saying wide open. Yeah. That the bot's down still. Unless it got fixed and I didn't know. Let me pull up my Melee. What you gonna do? I don't exactly remember everything I played against. Hey, your tournaments. Main is different than most of this. Perhaps are great against club matchups. 7 archetypes. I played against a couple of the same thing. Okay, so LCQ, 5K, and Super Sunday. So in this one, I played against Simic Orboid, and I lost in 2. Oh, goddamn early. Okay, so Celine, I'm early because of I just got home, and I work early in the mornings. I just got home from SCGCon. Anyway, so you can tell me. So in this first LCQ, I played against Simic Orboid and lost. In the second LCQ, went 1-1. I played against Mono Green Landfall and Dimir combo, or Dimir Doomsday. I won against Mono Green. I was aggressive in killing their creatures and countering their fetch line triggers with some Tidebinders. And then the Doomsday player just happened to have everything they needed. Like, I would just play a creature, they would just have removal right away. The third LCQ, I went 2-1. A little bit hard. That's a fair matchup. It is. Playing against the Dimir mid-range, the Dimir match, I won in 3. Their list is more stock, but they had some choices of their list that was a little different. Like, instead of playing Spyglass, they were on 4 full of Nuisance. Is it Lessons? I won against that in 2. Teamer Combo, I lost against that in 3. The third game, it just got to the point where I had 2 Tidebinders and there's 3 fetch lands on the field, and one Harmonizer was cast the turn prior, and the next Harmonizer was cast for Warp, and I had 2 Tidebinders in hand. I couldn't stop all that damage. Did you play in the main event? I did not. Unfortunately, didn't get in. I only RSQ'd 2 times that season, and I did 4 LCQs that Friday. Didn't get in. The final LCQ was that Boros deck I played against. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I was a little bummed out by it. This played against this deck. It was like Clarion Conquer, Hardclaw. What is this thing? I should follow Salty Orange. Keen to Scare Sentry. Is that the wannabe Winota? It is. Lightning was in there. Nova Hellkite, Veteran Survivor, Hexseed Squelcher, Spectacular Spider-Man, Stinger Back Terror, some burn spells. Yeah, Mini Winota. So it's just like Boros aggro. In the 5K, I took 12th. I have 133? 134. You're welcome. Played against, is it Looting? That was funny. Dimir Reanimator, which I don't, was that? No, that wasn't Reanimator. That was Doomsday, I believe. Yeah. I guess Doomsday. Is it Lessons? Simic Orboid, and I unfortunately lost in 2. But that's a hard matchup. Grixis midrange, which high Tiberius. What it was elementals. It just they had so much value going on, and I had no answers, unfortunately. So they 2-0'd me, and I played against Teamer Combo. I 1 in 3. I played against Mono Red 1 in 3. And I played against my friend, and I 1 in 3. And they were on Teamer Combo. I flipped him back in standard. Oh, the CMC 3 or less. I think it's fine. Hey, bud. Terrified of playing against the mirror in the RC. And then this I went 4 and 2 in the Super RCQ. Where were you on, Salty Orange? I played against his aggro, which was, is it Lessons, I think? No. Oh, no. It was Elementals. Playing against his Elementals, some kind of Boros token deck. And then I played against, is it Elementals again? Then I played against Teamer. Okay, it's Nature Rhythm. I don't know why it's put down as Teamer. Played against his Lessons. Unfortunately, lost that. Then my last match didn't even show up. They were a no-show. But I was on the same list like throughout the whole weekend. Elementals. Okay. What did I play? I played this list right here. I made slight changes throughout the weekend. I was pretty happy with the list. I like it a lot. I like being a lower to the ground Dimir deck, like more Kaido aggressive. Tiberius would like to play. Changes I'm considering for this right now is going down 1 spell stutter. I think 3 might be 1 too many. Maybe play an extra kill spell in that place. And then I'm thinking the Wanchodon in the board. Maybe replace that for local RCQs. Pirates Paradark. Tiberius. Hey. You're gonna take my hat off. Doesn't get snared. Yeah, but like I don't think it's not a lot of matchups that snares in. Tiberius, come on. The fact that like spell snare can cost be more than a quench. It could be like a mana leak or more. That's what I like about it. I get it though about phantom interference. Okay, I need you to get down. Come on. Tiberius. Come on, get down. Come on. That's for sure. Because if you go look, I was curious about that, the the worry about spell snare. And if you go look at the metagame, I think it's literally just Dimir mid range, sometimes Doomsday, and then all the other is it variants that's not straight elementals. So like spell elementals, is it looting? Is it lessons? All those lists play like 1 to 2 spell snare. Oh, sorry, I missed that. Oh, you're fine. I'm considering like another hex or some other kill spell. I don't think I want another creature. I can't think of any other creature that's impactful enough that I'd want it. I don't want to add a fourth curiosity. That's a tougher matchup. Yeah, spell stutter, if you don't know what it is 1 in a blue instant counter target spell unless it's control base 2. So it's a quench. Plus an additional 1 for each fairy you control. So it's incidentally better than Phantom Inference because I'm playing 4 Nuisance and 3 Soulstone Sanctuary. So at times it could be a mana leak instead. I felt a little dumb against the elementals matchup. So like the roaming throne elemental matchups, I was not cutting any spell stutters until Sunday. Then like Sunday, I was just like sideboarding in my first matchup of the day against elementals, and I just forgot about Cavern until we went to go sideboard. And I'm just like looking at my deck. I'm like, these are not as great as I think right now in this matchup. So I cut 1, I trimmed 1. Then Spell Snare comes on that matchup because they only play like 8 2-drops. But I'm pretty happy with like my record over the weekend. Just annoyed I couldn't make it into the RC or get an RC invite. But the season's almost over, and looking at RCQs throughout the state of Wisconsin, I feel like I'm getting a little desperate, and I'm willing to drive like almost about 3 hours away to go RCQ on this Saturday. Yeah, what do we? Yeah, I think I do play a third hex maybe. Road trip. Well, the store I'd be going to on this Saturday is called Midwest Jedi, and then I notice. Hey, Dark Jason. Well, the issue is if I stay within like 100-mile radius, I'm waiting until like March 20th, the RSQ now. Yeah, like March 21st or 22nd, I think. And that's towards the end of the season. I'm looking it up again. Midwest Jazz is a cool name. It is. Yeah, so if I go look at standard RCQs within a 100-mile radius, within 1 month, 3 show up. There's a free one in Madison, Wisconsin. I've been to 2 of theirs. They're pretty okay. It's just the invites and promos they give out, which is fine. That one's about like an hour and 20 minutes away from me. And then there's one that in Oshkosh, that's a 2 slaughter. That one's about 40 minutes away from me. That's on the 21st. So the first one's March 7th, and then the next one's the 21st. Then the one after that is on the 22nd. That one's a bit further. TMT content creator event or skip. I am in the creator the early access thing, but I work that day. So if I do anything, it'll probably be like off stream. Maybe I could try recording it for a video. Chat, what do you think? What should we do for ladder? Should we work on updating this, or should we work on something else? Like play some Simic Cub or something else? Harmonizer? No. Out of what I can play in paper, so for practice for paper, what should we play? That basically means Dimir or some Cub deck. Sorry, some Rhythm deck, not Cub. Play your top 8 list. Rats, lol. Ad break in 2 minutes. Tell me. Dimir be your guess. If I play something that's like a Rhythm, let's go to Goldfish. What was the best performing one in the RC? Wasn't there one in top 8? Yeah, Simic Rhythm, second place. Export to Arena. Copy. I think the problem with it, I don't have all the cards in paper, so I need to borrow them. Yeah, I saw that. The top ALO Sag. Oh, this one did? Oh, Salty Orange, you made top 8? Did I misread your message earlier? I think I did. Oh, congrats on making top 8. I don't get this card. I don't get why it's played. I mean, I understand it helps with like making colors for your lands, but like, I feel like there's much better things. Like you just rhythm out the creatures you need, right? Board Outdoors, we have 2 low mana. Okay. So what against it? Is it Dex? Okay. I'm still not a fan of Surak. Like, I don't know. I just haven't been a fan of Surak in a while. I do like the direction where they're going, but I'm not a fan of like too wistfulness in the main. I'm gonna pull up the AC11 Dimir list also. I feel like if I go Rhythm, I might just do my own thing and kind of do the Sultai thing again, sort of, because I don't have Willow Rush Verges in paper. and I only have one Boyd. Where is the Arena Championships? Chips. Decklist. Oh, so Arena Championship 11. I'll copy this. Oh, yeah, they're in Lockmare. 25 lands? Yeah. 2-1. It's weird to have starting town here. I got Preacher. Here's... I'm not a fan of this card. Move a counter from this creature, draw a card. Put a stun counter on it. Yeah, well, how would this card look like when it was on coverage? Or has anybody played against it? Or used it? I'm just not a fan of it looking at it. I feel like you're just investing way too much mana in for this. As the accent's not fun. I mean, enter as a 1/2, right? Yeah. Also just dies the burst lightning or torch right away. Moon, can you get down, please? Moon. Kitty cat. Come on. Pretty mid, to be honest. On the board or something. It's Kaido plan. I'm not a fan of Preacher in this current format. Like, those are the two things I don't like about the list. And how it's 2 passage, 1 starting town. That's about it. Like, it's pretty stock besides that. If anything, I like the arena, the Vancouver winning list. Oh, there's 1/1. Yeah. Yeah, if anything, if I go differently to my list, I like this one. That's my shoe. Hope that's for Wanchiton main deck. Oh, that's somebody else. Okay, so I want to play. We were talking about playing a Cub deck. Mm-hmm. Which one was it? This one? Oh, I don't have charm either. How much is Archer's charm going for? Price 670, I think. No, you can't play with that stuff. Kitty cat. Stop. Yeah, this will depend if any stores around me have it. And I mean, you can get away with not playing it probably, but it's probably fun. Probably need to play it now. Like the Four Brothers main. In this deck? Okay, just same time, we're gonna go and just play my list, and then we'll come back and revisit Cub. Stop. It's like I'm kind of just sitting here just talking and talking and talking, and I want to play. I'm seeing around too many of them. Slowing down. Oh, you really try to like Four Brothers main in Cub? I like Four Brothers main. This we can risk it. Opponent, we're on the draw. Scowl, I don't think I heard them. I probably should have put this back, but I think it's okay. 1, 2, it's okay. I think we're against Flash. Oh, is this Oculus? I think it's Oculus. It's Oculus. It's Esper Oculus. Bless you. Eyes. Now we're missing lands. They got to grab a requiting hex. Oh, we're in trouble. This is the first time playing against this deck too. Stop, Moon. Never saw it, to be honest. Mm-hmm. They probably have removal here. Okay. So, Soul Guide, Tactics. They play Moon Shadow. Requiting Hex is fine. Moon, stop it. Yeah, we'll do that. Stop. Stop that. For 5 day of Black Suns of Wrath. Hand's pretty solid. Dreams. They're attacking for 1. $14 to $13. Chat, I forgot to do a prediction. I'm sorry. I was a little bit proactive of me to do that, like early, a little aggressive. Winter Night Stories. Wait, missing, losing to an Execuse. Hold on. We're gonna draw 2. We flip this. They're gonna blow it up. I lost to Simic Cub, Teamer Harmonizer, Doomsday, and some random Boros aggro deck. Moon, come on. Come on, Moon. Stop. Attack in Ninjutsu. 0. Not really that great. Way 2 tides. Moon, come on. I missed you. I did miss you. I feel like I need to pop the graveyard. Like I was talking with Berkeley this weekend, and he mentioned when it comes to playing Oculus, a lot of people tend to just let the graveyard sit there and then they just hard cast an Oculus. And right now there is 7 cards in the bin. There can be even more soon. Yeah. Yeah, all the hugs. I have been. It wasn't for you. And I need fun too. Take a look what I got. Huh. That sucks. Moon, let go. Let go. Let go. Thank you. Hey, Wolf. Great this morning. Break a tie for you? Oh, boy. I can't attack in. We are not in a good spot. Cube and I are doing open battle queue this evening. I would rather not cube, in my personal opinion. I would rather just ladder. Oh, battle night? Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you're doing community night, yeah.
Control the fight, control the outcome. I thrive in the dark.
You're welcome. Hey, we could also down tick. Hey, that's my line. Hey, Cabal Coffee. It was nice meeting you in person. How'd the weekend go for you? I think we just leave it the same chat. No, Moon, you can't go up there. No, no, no. What does Oppo play for Soul Guide hate? Disenchant? I guess there's Requisition Raid. Emerald to 5. Well, I guess they could also play Null. That was a good draw. Once they get close to 8 cards in the graveyard, that's when they'll pop the Lantern. Kitty cat. Unknown. They got removal. Ace Actos goes okay. We're in our first match for the day. Talked a bit about SCGCon. We were talking about either playing Hub this weekend or updated to Mirror. We're in combat. Oh, they're trying to find removal. We'll do this so they can't cast Oculus if they have it in hand. Chat, welcome back from the ad break. Well, Coffee, if there was an ad break, I'm sorry. I was curious how the rest of your weekend went. Gotta blow it up. Attack in for 2. Probably gonna animate our Soulstone on their end step, risking removal. Huh. Oh, it's in this Flood Pit's hands, yeah. Oppo. You did your job, Merfolk. We got there. GG's. It's hard to me. Chat, Moon is like sleeping on my arm, and she's like laying here very oddly. Oh, she's awake. That's a microphone moon. Stands okay. All right, prediction starting. Pocket cat. I think we're against Cub. Rhythm. Oh, no, we're not. We're in danger. We're against Avatar. Dot deck. Llanowar Elves. Seam Rip. I think they're gonna take it. Okay. That's a little surprising. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. They do get free reign right now. I probably shouldn't have done that. I should have held up spell stutter. Yeah, there's a dock. No, fuck. Nope, nope, shit. All right, that sucks. Great. I shouldn't have done that. We don't have counter magic up. He seems kind of sus. You can't really play any other duels. And plus Appa.
Ha! I love a dramatic entrance. I've got them pinned. Press the attack.
What are you doing? Hey, Asmo. I just got home not long ago. I think we're gonna risk not having Spell Stutter up here. I'm valuing killing Doc Arlock than the Badge or Mole Cub right now. I think it's more important to do. I'm blocking here because if they do get an Appa, they get to cast all their stuff for free. Yeah. No, you're right. Animate land, attack in. They're forced to block here. Is this sorcerer speed? No. Okay, we're fine. Okay, Moon, you gotta get down. A little bit from our fur. Oh, that's a different kitty. Tactics. Want all the hexes. Day of Black Sun is fine. That's different. Yeah, that was Tiberius earlier. No. You can't go on the desk, Moon. Well, 5 mana Ain doesn't search. They just look at the top 5 cards. I think we cut Sirens. Moon, come on. Keep it. Oh, chat, I picked up the promo Bitter Triumphs this weekend. They go for like $230 online, but this vendor was selling them for $4 a pop. Druid. Okay, so they do have it. Hey, stop it. Show it. I gotta get on my backpack. They got Appa. That's unfortunate. Oh, they got an Appa there and a Wistfulness. You got to stay down.
This is where things. Don't worry, Pom-Pom-Chan. I've got. Your secrets didn't stay hidden for long.
Open that. No, Moon. Come on. I mean, they could play Appa from hand and then play this for 2 mana, right? There it is.
Now I know your weakness.
Plays a tap black source on the turn. Or a creature. Okay. They play a Fulcrum. Exile top 2. There is an Ain at the crossroads. Gonna blow up before they find an Appa. I mean, I could wait until the ETB. Not worth it. We go X2, these two get blown up. That re-enters. I get the name of a different creature. We uptick, animate here. That's 8 damage attacking. Blow that up. They get the airbend. Nah, no, they get the airbend it. Or seam rip it and we don't get it back. I think we're just attacking for 3 and then 0.
Your secrets didn't stay hidden for long.
There's an ad start in chat. Okay, we got there. Intruder based combo cat jam. Okay, so those bitter triumphs. It's just this art. It was a store championship promo. It's like a what's the zombie thing called again? An Eternal? No, actually, no, I think I'm wrong. It looks like one of the zombie things from Amonkhet stabbing something, but then we look at what they're stabbing. It looks like one of those the space things, space guys from Edge of Eternities. So I'm not. I think it was an Edge of Eternities promo, store promo, store champs. Also, I'm kind of starting to like the Dragon Shield dual mat sleeves. Manowar. We can keep this hand. Oh, this might be mono green. You'll match are nice. They feel nice when you shuffle them. It's mono green landfall. Wanchiton was a great draw here. Inconsistent in color from box to box. I haven't really run into that yet. But also all the Dragon Shields I've been using have been free. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Jazillionaire. Two boxes, same color, they don't match. And against landfall. I'm waiting to cast it. As soon as they go to tutor, that's when we're flashing in. I probably should be blocking there. Oof. Okay, we're in trouble now. Like Kaido, down tick on the green shell, play Siren.
Looks like I gotta fight my way out of this. Sit down. Rethink your life.
We're gonna have to actually block now. Oh boy. Down tick target. Hold this up, flash in for a ton.
Control the fight. Control the outcome.
Yeah. We're kind of just dead, right? Wait for him to crack the land. Belisar's not that good against him, right? It's Badger Mole. Curator. That's it. I know, part of me feels like I should be cutting all the Kaidos, but I think that's wrong. Nope. We'll keep this, put Kaido back. Hey, Corey, thanks for the hydrate. We're on the draw, on the play. I can't afford to put a land back, can I? I'm on 24 lands. Not really. It has to be Kaido. Tempted to risk it, though. I could have waited on that. Their enchantments aren't until 3 mana, and then whatever with the nursery. Add reg 5 minutes chat. Now you have some job to do. Forever. Oh. Actually, nope. We'll counter it. Counter the trigger. Hey, Vince, how you doing? On time to see. Hope we're doing well. Going well over here. I got back from SCGCon today. Feel fine. Nice. Oh. Escape tunnel. All right. We are safe to draw cards. We have 2 things up here. I think we're doing all right here. There's an ad 2.5 minutes chat. Back in the streaming again. Not very good. Okay. I hope you're in a better living situation now. I mean, I'd imagine you are in a better living situation now with what you're saying. Which, if you are, I'm happy for you. I think we just keep it the same here. Oh, okay. Sorry. I've been in a somewhat similar situation before. Are you looking to doing speedruns again? I feel pretty solid about like with how I performed. I'm a little like annoyed, kind of annoyed that I couldn't convert that to an invite. Just play the Ori in the blind forest. Nice. You said it. Oh, it's okay. The TLDR is I performed well, but I did not convert it to an invite or an RC run. This hand is really good if we draw lands. I don't think we can risk it though. Give her a birthday shirt. Nice. So close, but so far. Sunday was brutal. It was annoying. Chat, do I keep this? Do I risk this? Like, this is like the perfect answers, like 2 nulls and a hex. We're on the draw, but we're on 24 lands. Solid results. No. In the back. Tournament sword looks nice. Never keep sadly. I know it's not. I'm just tempted. Oh my god. Gives a 5 though. Yeah. Kind of. Like, I would rather this be in a null. Could have been if you trusted. Oh, they didn't have a turn 1 thing. That's nice. Glimpse the core. Alright, we're gonna hold up Spell Stutter here. No reason to play any of the 1-drops. Oh, yeah, we're definitely countering that. They were gonna Earthbend this, turn it into a creature. Tactics. Those are both issues. One lander, wish it in, never find. Second was so good. Might farmers up. They don't. That doesn't have haste though. It's green shell, right? Yeah. Because they don't play red, so they don't have any way to give Might Form haste. Let's get a boss and say. That means they have to take a turn to animate a land. And I'd probably play that normally. I think we're safe attacking for a turn none, right? Oh, they're okay. When to play, they can play nursery here. Words are spoken. How many fetch lands are normal for mono green? Is like 7? Oh, yep. Hmm. Well, I still get a 3 here. 911. Yeah. Can't attack in. Animation S tier. Yes, I agree. Can I even draw now? I don't know. Yeah, but Black Suns kills this and resets that. You're late. I mean, all they keep doing is just bossing say their lands over and over again. Wait, why did I counter that? I'm an idiot. We're dead anyways. Didn't matter. And Path, how you doing? Cat stream. Hi, Moon. Yeah, this is Moon. Our prowess. Prowess looks so good. Nanja in chat built prowess and harmonizer. How do we make the mono green matchup better? I feel like Deep Cavern Bats and like the stockish lists help out quite a bit. But like this is not my version isn't a bat deck. I mean it could be in the board. Deep Cavern from the side. Vendetta the sapling. I don't want to play that card. That card's bad. By the time we get to Vendetta Sapling, they probably ramped enough and played one of them. Been running right now, or Z3 rando. Excuse me. Oh, Zelda 1 and Zelda 3. Okay. Did you grand total 0 times? $55 for T1. Nice. What are these decks doing against That's a 1 Day of Black Sun. They got 2 Disdainful Stroke. 1 Annul, 2 Duress. Playing Spell Pierce. Just taking a look, see what Arena Championship did for their build. And then look at the Vancouver list again. I don't know if it was better in your opinion. Personal preference. Almost a CDH. Everybody likes what they like. Has their preferences. Nothing wrong with that. 4 cheapest option. 4 is a lot. So for in Canada, they got the 1 Washington on the main. 1 Phantom Interference. There's no Spell Snare. More removal. 2 null, 2 duress. Nest and Scatter. They're playing in a gate. Trail, 2 Day of Black Sun. What did they even play against? That's Milwaukee. Vancouver. Wait, I have this list in front of me. What am I talking about? What am I looking up? One and hits at least 2 green hits lessons. Yeah, but you really don't need 4 against lessons. Oh, I was wanting. Okay, no, I was wanting. See what they played against. And they don't have their matches public. What the hell? I can't see what they played against. Yeah, that's fine, Vincent. I haven't done anything with the server. Like, I know there's a policy change happening with Discord. I haven't really looked into anything really, to be honest. Hmm. They walked everything back. It's not happening. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Hmm. Sorry, I'm looking at stuff right now, chat. Two days ago. Uh, er, it'd be nice if they had done like some kind of like announcement then, like how they push out stuff in Discord. Like, hey, here's an update. Oh my gosh. What the hell am I? Mm-hmm. That with a couple friends. It's cool. Cool. I'm Discord and everybody else. Oh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So not stout. Oh. Maybe Spider Sense just needs to be another disable stroke. Like Spider Sense hasn't really been needed. There's been times I bring in, but I just bring this a counter spell. Dot da 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 dot dot da 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 dot da 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 da. Oh no. Okay, you do gotta stay down. Gosh, come on. Okay, give me a second, chat. Carla, do you have a link for that? What you're talking about? There's an ad also in 30 seconds, chat. There's some. I don't know. Okay, sorry, chat. I'm back though. um, hold on. Yeah. I'm trying to Google it too. partner that they're gonna go with. I am not finding anything though. But with Carlo mentioning it, I believe it. That explains things too. Discord walks back age well, verification fears for most users. Fair majority from ID checks. Okay. Mm, mm, mm. Ouch. Save that. So the sample stroke is still in there. Chat. Unfortunately, it looks like I'm gonna have to take a bit of a long break. I have to go help with something. Um, I don't want to, but I need to. I'm not gonna end the stream. I'm just gonna put YouTube up for you guys. My 4-year-old cousin ate an unknown amount of melatonin. They're gummies. So he got a hold of the container and he ate who nobody knows how many he ate. And at his age, that's not good. And my other cousin has swimming practice, and that's in a town that's like 20 minutes away. So I need to go bring her while my aunt looks after my cousin that ate the unknown amount of melatonin because he can't fall asleep because of that. Like, that's not good. He doesn't know if she has to bring him into the hospital or not yet. Hey, Berkeley. I hope you made it home safe. What I walk into, I'm taking a break because I'm my family. Like, I'm gonna have YouTube going on, and then when I get back, I'll be playing again here in stream. Learn problematic but not deadly. Yeah, I skip for a bit. Yeah, still in the car technically. Safe. You're still in the car. God, that's annoying. Well, I'm gonna find out when I need to leave. So probably not leaving like right now, but probably soon. Yeah, it's always nice to see everybody in chat. Give me a second. I'll be muted. Okay, I got like 20 minutes. I was trying to during the sleep. Yeah, that one. How's everybody doing? $16. I know he made it home, but I had to go pick up. Ready to be home. Making some hot tea. Nice. Any changes to mirror? I cut one spell stutter and added a hex. Cut the spider sense on the board and added a second disdainful stroke. Played against mono green on the ladder. That didn't go great. The mono green rest of the season. Well, I don't want to buy the deck in paper. That's a lot of money. Where's mine? I mean, I can borrow cubs, but I was working on building Simic Cub or some version of Rhythm. Your friends' cubs. I'm sure I could borrow some. It's at a pretty awful rate. That's really strawberry and champagne. Hope. I guess getting popular, so McCub probably can dominate. Yeah. I mean, for like a local RCQ though, I feel like Simica might be okay, fine. Never meets out the job. Work for a retail company. Okay, well, I hope that's going well for you. I'm considering, like, for where I live here in Wisconsin, there's like no RCQs until the middle of March. And I'm kind of a little bit in tiny bit panic mode of like, I want to qualify. I see there's these RCQs that are like 3 hours away. Do I go there? So I'm considering it. There's one that's like 3 hours away on Saturday. But I slow down, not sure why. I mean, well, it is TMNT pre-release this weekend. So my little worry is if I do go to the one on Saturday, it's not going to fire because of that. Do what you gotta do. Yeah. Very bad in the next event wave because people bring a lot of Cubs. Yeah. I mean, like for locals, it's going to be fine. For local RSQ, Demir's probably fine. The store I'd be going to on Saturday, never been there, never heard of it. I mean, travel buddies. None that want to go that far. They do not want to go that far. This is basically I'm at the border of Wisconsin and Minnesota. It looks like. Next trip's funnier. The store's called Midwest Jedi. Solo mission, you love it. I like the store name. I'm kind of just hanging out here talking to you guys, chap, until I leave. 9 hours to get there. Oh well. Which video am I gonna put for you guys? I'm sure we can come pick me up in Italy. I'll gladly come with you. Sure, let me just teleport over there. I think I'll put Salty Rhythm on for you guys. It's about 50 minutes long. I'll put captions on for you too. No, Moon. You gotta stay down. There's an ad that's about to start, chat. Moon, stop. Okay, chat. Looks like I'm gonna be going now. I'm just gonna be gone for like it's 20 minutes away. I'll be back in 40ish minutes. All right, chat. I'll have this up for you guys. Oh, YouTube can't hear it. And audio output cap. Stop it.
Run. Crawl through the holes in the evidence.
Whoops. Okay. I'll be back in a bit, chat. Better. Not my side. Oh, it's elementals. I feel like I'm forced to do this then. Oh, I hate this. No matter what, they have removal for this. So when it comes to my content, I make the content I like and I play the music I enjoy for my content. If people don't like the music I play, then they don't like the music I play. That's just part of my personality of my music choice. And I like to share that with my chat. If you don't like it, there's the option of going to YouTube. I do stream on YouTube with no music. But I've been streaming for 6 years now with my stream just like this. And you're not the first one to ask about that. So I do understand that there are people out there that don't like listening to this kind of music. But it's my choice to play it. Because this is what I like. Do this here. Because of the matchup, I feel like I need to hate on their hand a lot. Which sucks. And they named Elemental, right? Yeah. Do this here. It's kind of weird that they haven't used the bounce off yet. Yeah, I shouldn't have shocked in the breeding pool. I didn't see a roaming thrown from them either. About there. Turn this into a creature. We got 4 green floating. Two red floating, 2 unknown cards, new Ashling. That is legendary. Far away. Hi, buddy. Pass Riddler. Okay. That's my hat. My head. I'm just, if they find a Thunderflock, oh, that's gonna suck. Yeah. Okay, starting town. Play Riddler. Untap all of our spider manifestations. Hi, Moon. Hey, Crap. Far away. We're gonna make extra mana just in case. I don't know if they have a counterspell in hand or not. Play the OP deck? Well, I wouldn't. No, I would say this deck has become more fair compared to other, like what the metagame is now. Like with the PT, the decks from the PT that came from the PT, like the Doomsday deck and like the Elemental decks, they hate on this deck pretty well. Against Elementals, we're gonna bring in Oko. Goof and stab you in the front. I get it though. I used to hate it too. So we're back in shapeshifters. I haven't had time to consume any Magic content at all, to be honest. I'm working in full time now and making content when I can. Creator doesn't matter here. Orbroid probably doesn't matter. Silver deck and shapeshifters. Up to Overlord. Maybe we just need 2 deep cavern bats, not 3. Oh, my breath, if I was you. Give you. We'll keep it. Cards to build. Check now. Okay. I'm building this archetype in paper, so I'm picking up pieces for it when I can. That was a good draw. That was a really good draw. Put this on. Well, we got starting town. I have SCGCon in a couple weeks. Pay 2 life. Now you know. I think we're fine to do this. That's meta. I haven't really noticed any shapeshifters, to be honest. Warp the Riddler. Miss a land drop. Like, I'm playing the 3-mana, the Shapeshifter Rex stage in the board. True friend, stab you in the front. Hey, that's a bit late, but something we could play. True friend, I guess we'll take that. Concept seems nice. Lord Winds did a lot to standard, it seems like. I'd like to draw a land. Or Oko. Oh, they got removal. Or not. It doesn't seem like too powerful, but it seems like it's doing enough.
You there. Entertain me. You are what I want you.
We'll wait to play anything else. We got Oko. This Oko seems pretty solid, I think, too. And we're gonna decline this. Nature.
Play.
So 3, 6, 7. I forgot to tap this. Sure. Oh, I did just one. Oh, fuck. I punted. I meant to do 2. Now it might get punted. We might get blown out by a Sunder Flock or something.
What a lovely look on you.
Up to Oko. Oko seems fine, I think. Like a solid cyber card. Do we go for it? Okay. I guess I could add lethal there, depending on what's in their hand. Or maybe I should have went attacking. That's a non-elementals. No, I got punished. Take a peek at the hand. So it doesn't matter. How much mana do they have? Oh, this is a good hand. Do this on 1 for Elf. Tap, tap. Cub into animate this into play Bat. Ally. Why exist? What is this? How you doing, Asmo? Is this 3 or less? It is. Power 3 or less. Get 2, it doesn't matter. Happen on tap, exile target card from graveyard. Guess I'll do that. Medicate. Also, I play Paper Magic. Like, I go to Friday Night Magic. And so, like, I want to be able to play a deck that I like. Well, I think we're just gonna hard cast this. Yeah, BTG fires on Friday. They had 7 today, I think, unless more walked in when I left. But last week on Friday, we had 9. So it ranges anywhere from usually 6 to 9 players. Don't think this matters either. Okay. Nice. My LGS, they cap it at 3 rounds no matter how many people show up, unfortunately. So we're gonna bring all our removal in. We're gonna bring the second Storm Brood, all the hexes in. Elementals, just saying. Cut Keen-Eyed. Trim a Mockingbird. Trim a Speaker. Chat, has the music been a little too loud? I haven't like really paid attention to that, to be honest. Oh yeah, gold Jaffer being up with gold sewers. I've been gold for the past 2 months. Music's good for you? Okay. One card, Clear and Conquer. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a big issue for us. I should consider Bitter Triumph then. What is that? Huh. Okay. Warper Riddler. I mean, they have Conquer now. They have Conquer. First time every camera named ally. Katara. You gain 2 life and draw a card. Animate here. 3, 6, 7. On allies. Oh boy. Rhythm for 2. Get another cub. Potentially next turn go. Burr. They conquer, then that sucks. Nothing. They could have a counterspell up. Yes, play it a little safe. Probably shouldn't. Not bad, but we can realize Orboy just does it better. Just for your effect green chill tonight. That does sound a little funny. I should just go rhythm into finding Raider Hoof. I think they're roping me or they disconnected. Oof, there it is. Funny. Right? Okay. Great Divide Guide. It might be the girl at Star City. Hey, Jarvo Wolf, how you doing? They got 2 mana left open. 3 mana. Atlas Tradebinder, yeah. Okay, they don't have that open anymore. They have the counterspell up and Effect Intrusion. Spider Sense. Brought this to the PT. Well, they brought the right version to the PT, right? Fabric. Okay. Anything worth it in the grave? Not really. No tax. Or swag. And a better variety of music than Carlo. Carlo has good music too. Well, we'll do this and see what Oppo has. If they counter this, we can just copy it. For some reason, I think they went 6 the next. 6. Are we in trouble? Like, do we take Ain? Like the 3-mana Ain? Because if we take this one, they just then get rid of our bat. Because all these tap for mana right now. This kind of sucks. The clouds. I guess if we take this, we force them to do that. No. So that's flash. So we do this so that way they're forced to do it in their own turn. Then the 4/6 in. There is also water betting. What's a 4/4, right? Oh, it's a 5/5. The Fur Children, they're doing well. Moon was over here earlier, and Tiberius was too. Raymond's been chilling, sleeping, I believe. I think we're in danger. Wait till 04 drop. I'm hyped as well. I can't wait. Oh, that's on the ground now, right? Oh, that's reach. Oh my god, quit gaining so much life. Don't look down. Ugh. I look very dead. Copy our red layer. Be a little sad. I have no clue what's going to be banned. Yeah, I don't think they'll ban anything, like, when you think about it. Wait, what that? Extra EDH and guessing no changes. I spent 2. How did it say cutter? Oh, hi. Hello. No. Stop it. Stop. You can't do that. Yeah, this is Moon. Chat, I'm feeling very dead here. We take 2. Nope, this one I got a block. I don't want to give them the aim back. All right, see what happens. Hey, stop it. Hey, there's rhythm. Rhythm for 8 and win. Pretty much. You bite a lot. I'll be laying in bed and like in the morning, and all of a sudden I feel her attack my feet, like claw at my feet and bite my feet. I'm like, and she has like sharp claws and teeth. Yeah, this hand's fine. Turn 1. Put this on 2. Got her sword. This could be Jeskai control. Ooh, no. No. We're fine. We're fine not impending this. They probably have an answer for Badgermole here. Sure. Impend. That up. We're against Jeskai control. Removal again on the cub. Yep. I should have dug for lands instead. Starting town in Jeskai control. Weird. No, it's not Jeskai control. Who in chat with the F&M tonight? Yeah, I didn't have a deck built. I at least went to the game store to pick up stuff. Probably have a counter spell here. With Monger and Landfall tonight. Nice. They're gonna shuffle a Badgermole. Go. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. See what Oppo does. I don't think we're in a good spot. Hello. Okay. Oh. Well, that's dumb. Mm.
More heroes for the cause.
What do we do here? I think we're pretty dead. Spell snare. Okay. They're pretty dead.
Strike from the heavens.
Mm-hmm. So they're gonna be on some number of high noons. You have voice of victory is how many other things does Oppo tend to have? I could blow up with Hex. Top patch is fine. They're probably gonna bring Ripon. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I feel like we probably cut Orboid in this match. And one Riddler. Mm-hmm. Turn one elf. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That could be a spell snare. Play that tapped. Okay. Warp Riddler. No blocks. Nothing. All right. What? Okay. Sure. Gonna bait out the spell snare or no more lies. They might kill this in response. At least get to see their hand. Seam rip, okay. Hidebinder. Leave that on top. That's totally fine. Left side of my iron. Access 2. Or no. I want access 3 in this. Temp Badger and Bull Cub. Guess the problem is the airbending thing. Don't say don't do. Which they're gonna do here. No? Let's see. I should put on the passage on blue. Sure. Okay. Mm-hmm. Alt. Hmm. Take a peek what they got. Discount X by 4. That's not. No, we'll just do this. Okay. Oh, it's none. So, what do we think about the two so far, chat? There's an ad starting. Hey, I'm back. Give me a second, chat. Hello. Jump scare? How we living today? Hey, can cheat how do you pronounce that? Chicho? Oh, I'm sorry. I think I'm saying it wrong. Hi, Squeaker. Moon is squeaking. Hello. Casey. Hi. Hello. How are you? What did I miss in chat? Wallace Runner, if you're still here, it was good to see you this weekend. It sounds very dope, actually. All right, so let me turn the music back on. Well, after I turn. All right. So, chat, sorry about that. There's an ad starting. I'd step away for a little bit. I'm back. We're going to go hop back on the ladder with this. Big thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. We can keep this. Go turn 1 Siren. Probably go Black Source on 2. Explore. No, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I got a Hex. What do you do, Oppo? Esperoculus. Well, we're gonna shoot that and then play a blue source. Well, we might actually play this. Do 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 do. Riddler. Overlord. You get emptiness. No, 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 no. Stop, stop, stop. more rhythm. I've been on Demir for the past like a few weeks. I am considering it was a good game too. I am considering rhythm maybe for this weekend. I'm this just sucks. Like there's a hex, but that's not gonna really do much. Simic rhythm? I don't have all the cards for Simic, so it'll probably be some version of like Saltai. But I'm feeling more confident with Demir. Removal will be cool. I mean, that's pseudo removal. How's chat doing though? How's everybody while I was away? That's some pop Murphy's pizza. Nice. Moon, no. Okay, let's just go to game 2. Why is there like an uptick in these decks? The Staple Stroke might be fine. Maybe as a one-up bringing in. Or is this just a popular ladder deck? I mean, any thoughts on that? Moon. Ashman. Oh, okay. You gotta stay down. You gotta stay down. Eye Shadow. No, no, no. I'll keep all of the Kaidos in. We'll keep this, play some black on 1. Doo-doo. Moon Shadow. Yep, they'll deal 1 point damage here. We'll get rid of that. That gets a counter. We're missing a land drop. Hello. Sure. Resolve all. I don't think we care about this nuisance anymore. This and land drop sucks a bit. We can afford to take 3. Hey, Amar, how you doing? Ichi? Is that good or bad? I was thinking you went to? It was alright. I didn't the regional I didn't get to get into, unfortunately. The both all. I LCQ'd on Friday. That didn't go that great. Then yeah, LCQ'd Friday. Did 4 tries, didn't go well. 01, 11, 21, 01. Saturday I had to play the 5K. Got 12th out of 134. Cashed that. And then Sunday I played the Super RCQ and need to get one less loss. We got busy weekends coming up. Okay. I haven't been able to get Magic in as of late. Oh no. Just a lot of adulting or a lot of plans? Bullshit. Birthday parties. Fans are planning on a surprise B-Day for you since a little worried it might die that day. Oh no. I knew they had one. Do they have reanimation or reanimator spell? I'm sure you'll live during that. I don't seem not that song. What fun be called in 4 days in a row? Oh no. I think they're stream sniping. They would have played this one now. Living on the edge real well. Yeah, I think they're stream sniping. Enter the lighter. No. No, my life's been consumed by magic again. And I've been okay with that. Nice. Alright, star prediction. Gaiden with a prime sub. Thank you, appreciate it. Super magic, then off it. Handskeeper. I don't know what we're playing against. Some kind of ramp deck. I've been doing alright. So lock in, buddy. Okay. I still don't know what they're on. All we see they did is ramp and play Fabled Passage, and we're gonna counter it. I get there's no way their team or Harmonizer. They don't play Mistrise Village, I don't think. But I think I'm gonna board like that their team or Harmonizer just in case. There's an ad 3 minutes chat. I think after this one we'll toss together a rhythm list. Riddler. Okay, so they're not Harmonizer, but they're some kind of ramp deck. Not gonna flash Kaido in yet. This could be a nope. Okay. We'll see what they put in the play. Okay, just a land. I do want to hold this up, but I also want to Kaido. At this point, they have a lot of land, so it might not matter. There's an island and it will pass. Give me a second, chat. I'm hearing loud noises. Oh, we can't carry that. We do get the draw card, but they get 2 free folk. This is annoying. We're gonna draw 2. There's an ad start in chat. Yeah, do it again.
The housewarming party has arrived. Take a break, will ya?
That's a lot of misrized villages. This matchup might be fine to bring in our board wipe.
I just hate a fair fight.
We're not really winning against this thing. Mm-hmm. Do we need spell snare here? I don't think we do. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hey, Stormbreath. How you doing? Hold up, Tidebinder. Nothing? Could be a little bit aggressive with the Kaido there. We're missing land drops now. We're discarding. Oh, they're a doppelganger deck. Let's not. We'll just hold this up. Hold these up. Sure. Draw 3, discard a card. Shuffle a Moraine. We discard Riddler. Mistrise. I almost did that at the wrong time.
Your tech is way. I love a dramatic entrance.
Let's find a land. We don't.
I've got you beat 6 different ways.
All right, that's a big no. Yeah, everything's fine now. Mm-hmm. I think we're gonna try tossing together some kind of cub deck. It's not gonna be Simic though. Being daring today. Well, I'm trying to build it like with what I can use. I only own one Oroboid in paper, and I don't know if I'd be able to borrow all the Oroboids from people. So I'm basically just gonna toss together a card cards I think I could play in paper. That's if I decide not to play Demir this weekend. If I go RCQing. No one can. Not doing Demir. Just to switch it up. Like I feel like Cub might have a slightly better chance to like at RCQ. But also I feel like Demir is just fine too. He lost right away in top 8. He had a really unfavorable matchup in top 8. He played against normal elementals. So spell elementals just it's like impossible for them to win. But he got his PT invite and he requeued for the RC. Isn't like 3 key nines kind of stock now? Do do do. Mm-hmm. 3 key nades. Oh yeah, Mockingbird. 2 to 3 Mockingbirds. Don't know how many speakers we're gonna play. I was gonna show up big against him on a green decks. Then Demir's not a good choice. If it's good, it goes against with him. Ever can do a trick in the matchup. Mm-hmm. 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 Well, 26. The thing about the store is I don't know what the meta is. I've never been to this store. What do we want for our 4 drops? Could be Superior Spider-Man. I do have the Champion of the Weird thing. We could also play Champion of the Perfect for card draw. Champion of the Weird could be sideboard. Keep it as clean as possible. Hey, Skeleto, quite lurking while I grind some alchemy events for gems boosters. Hope you're doing well. Or Space Snake. So I'm building this based off of what I can build in paper. I know I can probably borrow the Cubs. The Oroboids, I don't know if I can borrow. So this isn't going to be stock Simic. It's going to be a slightly different build. Actually, I don't even know how many Keynights I own. There's a champion. No, it's Chow. Chow. Yes, Chow. It's Chow. Yeah. Nice in the wallet since it doesn't rotate as much. I'd rather play standard still. Actually, but well, the unfortunate thing is like once a new Modern Horizon set comes out, then it's like a rotation essentially, isn't it? Same. LOL. There's an ad in 4 minutes chat. I'm kind of thumbing through cards on my desk, seeing if I do have any Key Knight Curators lying around. I doubt I do. I don't own any Bright Glass Cure Hulk, so we can't do that. And I'm not a fan of that anyways. I mean, if I'm being truthful, I'd rather play Pioneer than Standard overall. But there's been no reason to play Pioneer, unfortunately. Pioneer, what is that format? You sold out a Pioneer. Did your LGS stop hosting it? You mean Explorer? Cards Rat to Sacrifice, that's it. I got cards for Sacrifice and Pixie, Jameer, Bogari. That's kind of it. They make Aura appear mono green because they want to try Nursery. Great. Maybe even more Hardened Bond and green decks. Just trying to think what cards we could toss in here. We are not a Frenzy Bailout deck. I found all my whatchamacallits, Unholy Annexes. Griff triple. That's a Surak. TNT is going to be... No, TMT is legal. Like, people having one copy at range. Actually, in the main deck. Obviously not. No, TMT becomes legal in standard this Friday. So I could go to an RCQ and play TMNT cards. Hey, Tim. I didn't get into the RC. But I did. I played 4 LCQs. Didn't go great. I mean, I'm just gonna share a Twitter post. I'm gonna share a Twitter post and had mods pin it. But I'll still explain what happened. LCQs on Friday. 01112101. And then I played the standard double up for the fun of it. I went 2-1 in that. Saturday I played the 5K. I went 6-2. I got 12th. I missed out on top 8 because I had bad breakers and it was pretty much a clean cut. So everybody drew in, and there was a chance for 2 players to play in, but unfortunately, they didn't make it in because of some weird breakers. And Sunday, I played the Super RCQ, and I went 4-2. I needed to go 5-1 or 5-0-1 to get an invite. Didn't go great. Here, chat. First day 2 at the RC. Then after going 9-3, the wheels fell off, finished 9-6. Well, I mean, you have day 2 first for the RC. That's awesome. Still, I'd be proud of that. That's awesome. I'm proud of you for making day 2. Dingo to clinch day 2 as well. What were you on, Tim? Then Monogrid Landfall. Like almost, well, not almost everybody, like a lot of people. Did you like the deck? I should pull these cards away. There are cards in this? There are cards in this. Did add 0 paper. I think that was rough first time, but it was a blast. Nice. Random sleeves. Oh, there's my Beza. I just love going through cards and just finding random cards I've been missing. Okay, I'm finding old Golgari stuff. Moon, no. Moon. No. Welcome back from the ad break, chat. I'm currently trying to find things at the moment. Excuse me. Mardu stuff. That's a Malcolm. Oh, I'm finding rotated stuff. Sit down. I can ask around, but I don't know if I'll be able to find the whole set. There's the 3 steps. I know I have a Keen Eye Curator somewhere. Oh, no. I know Malcolm's legal. Not really playable, though. I mean, I'm assuming I can't get Oroboids, but I should be asking. What are these? Gene Pollinators, Okos, Camping the Weird. Okay. Just more rhythm stuff. Or where? Lesson 3 is very sketchy. Hey, John. Long time to say I've been alright. Took a bit of a break from content after MTGCon Atlanta. And got a new job during that time, and now I'm just making content when I can on my free days, off days. I just got back from SCGCon today. So just doing a stream. Kind of trying to figure out what I want to do for an RCQ this Saturday if I go. I think I'm going to end up going, but it's like 3 hours away. I'm kind of like... No, I didn't quit the protein factory. I'm still working there. We're getting towards the end of the season, and I feel like I'm kind of getting into desperation mode. Like I want to qualify. I'm doing well in all these RCQs. I just haven't qualified. Like I'm either top 80 or top 4ing in most of them. Boon. Stop. Hex in the shop. You want it? Hex is in the shop? Oh, I think I already bought it. Boon. Come on. Okay, so chat. We're building Rhythm. We're not building Simic though. No, get down. Thank you. Moon, come on. Kicking ass in MTG. After a little more than a year. Well, I hope you're liking it with coming back, minus the ridiculous amount of product. I kind of want to play Superior Spider-Man in here, chat. And I kind of want to play Champion of the Weird in the main, but I think that's wrong. I think we just play Champion of the Perfect in the main. It's card draw. We have 6 elves. If I play an extra speaker, that'd be enough. Is Reclamation Sage needed in the main? Like, do we think we need it? Because of, or the Changeling. Because of, Mono Green. Locally, Mono Green probably... This is a random store, and it's close to Minnesota. So the scene could be bigger there. I don't know how the scene is around in that area. Hey. Oh. Not that. Ralph control enters each pump. Lights 1. Tap 3 and tap L. So you control proliferate. 4 mana? No. Before you forget. That's better art. I mean, yeah. But Reclamation Sage has bigger power. But the changeling will let us cast the other weird champion. Lesney Archivist? Oh, is that the 4-mana one? You think Champion and Perfect? Champions of the Perfect is lost in the sauce? For card draw? No. No. Moon's being a butt. No, Moon. Moon. Oh. Okay. What was I doing? Trying to figure out 4 drops. Maybe play Oko. Love the song. Bounce off Spider Sense counter requires 2x main. Yeah, I think Spider Sense for sure. Oh. I have it in the board. Hey, turd. Moon. Oh my god. Four of you. 4 of you. Don't know if we're gonna be doing a full 4 of them. Starting town. Passage. We'll have to figure out numbers after this, but it might be 1 basic. Am I missing a land type? Verges. Can't really play Willow Rush Verge. I only have one as well. All right, I'm just gonna leave it like that for now. We'll adjust it in a minute. Chat, what do we think of this so far? Like, Champions is perfectly nice for card draw, but maybe we don't need it. Maybe Sentinel's a sideboard card. Shiner probably. It's just kind of like a utility creature. Copy anything in the grave. Boone, come on. Knock it off. I mean, I kind of get it. The Cabra doesn't fit here, or Superior Spider-Man doesn't fit here. Thinking about it, I kind of like Champions more than Superior Spider-Man. Kind of. You know, to one copy in your opinion. I kind of like the idea of the dragon. The 5-minute dragon that's a kill spell. Stormbrood. Copper, we're building this based off of what I can borrow, probably. Or get a hold of. I know somebody has Cubs, but I don't know if they have Orboids. Hey, Yerpanek, is Orboid even good? Need FedEx Express it. Is Orboid, if in this type of shell, is Orboid worth it? Oh, sacred cows. What? Shell is really the only thing that makes Monogram matchup incredibly favored now. That's an idiom. Okay. Mm-hmm. I feel like this could be in the board. Give me 1 second, chat. Let me know what you think of like suggestions. I'm checking something. I think maybe board that if I want to play it. Mm-hmm. One marine? No, I don't want that here in this one. I was thinking maybe an Oko, but I feel like if I play Oko in here, I want multiples. Welcome back from the ad break, chat. Hood. Lord Skitter sounds like a bad idea. Like, Sentinel Lost Lore is just better. No, that we already cleared it, yeah. Mm-hmm. It could be a third speaker. One fight spell? One bounce off, one fight spell? Oh, we got Disruptive Storm Brood. And that's removal. It is a restriction. Hey, Lil and K. I wish I won the whole thing. I'm the world champion after SCGCon. Let me have this. Hey, bud. Yeah. I think we just tossed the one Oko in. And I kill spell, just couldn't eyes enough. No. No. This is just a. This is just worse than Simic. If I reach out to John, I think I can borrow all the cards. I don't know if he'll be free or able to give me the cards at the time I'm able to. I'm just gonna save this and import this deck. What I don't have other than Arrows, Wistfulness, Archhuge Charm, Willow Rush Verges, I'm down to. Where I can find that. Repulsive Mutation, but I'm sure I can find that. I have this. Out of things I own list. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm just gonna take this list and adjust it to how I want it. I don't like the idea of explosive prodigy. What do you guys think about this card? I think one wistfulness is enough. Also, Orbide's only on one paper. It's a card. LMAO. Hey, it's okay. Be nice to her. Be nice to her. Be nice to her. Hey, Ryan. Tiberius. Ryan says hi. Thunderflock gets a lot worse. I mean, yeah, but this is a removal spell. No, no, no. Oh, you mean wistfulness. Oh, Yeager's an elemental. It's okay, Tiberius. Hey, Crawfish, welcome into the stream. Tiberius, it's okay. He's getting jealous. Hey, Turd. I mean, but accidentally turning in the background. Nice. Glad to hear that. Who turned it? Wow, I can't talk. Who tuned into the paper stream on Thursday? Happy for you in a good Will Hunting kind of way. Come for a couple minutes. Figure out the cards we don't like. I mean, yeah, I should. The prep stream with the boys, yeah. Top 10 is cool. I need to add one more card to the board. I don't know what to put here. $1 million mana. We had 8 people in the Airbnb, but there was 12 people there. It was fun to be there. I actually only knew Berkeley. A couple of them though came into the chat and met them through chat. Elf want to play Elf on the draw. Who will win? Money's on you. And versus monogreen. We had enough rooms that I had my own bed, which I was happy about. I kind of want to copy that. But we really can't do that. We can't copy that. But I need to be careful here, right? Too old to share a bed, lol. We go X's2. No. Need to zoom to Huff. Where's his ice still a fetch land in hand? If it makes financial sense. No, I've gone to Magic tournaments and like bunked with people before, but only friends. Just because it's cheaper to do that. You're really stopping, and then it could kill us in the thing. Got goldfish. That's your thing? Okay. No, nursery. Sure, we'll take 8 damage. Okay. How do we board here? Second versus. Oh, way too fast. Is unable to screen mark that were some. I think repetitive mutation is right. Jaffer the 89 man turn 4. or repulsive mutation. I mean, not repetitive. Anyway, they can win. So maybe we trim one void. E9 doesn't really matter here. Moon, no. Down. I think we just do that. Just screaming in our back. You think so? I mean, I guess. Oh, yeah, we're just racing them. I mean, that does answer enchantments. Gonna do that. Sorry, stills. Moon. Moon. Sneep. Moon. No. I don't think so. Okay, next turn we go Badger into Leyline Weaver. Yeah. No, we're gonna go Unable to Scream now. Don't want to kill land. When they get it back. That. What the Scream Net is? Oh. I mean, they'll still get it back. I want to play this, but I think we blow this up. Oh, fuck. No land drop. Sick. That's for 4. Cool. And we win next turn. This matchup is incredible. Okay. Literally unplayable. Give me a second, chat. I got a phone call. I hate trees. Hand's a little slow, but I think this is fine. Goblin. No, we just do this. What am I? And I just say. Opos on Rakdos Goblins. We might just normal cast Riddler here. Yeah, this is Simic Orboid. Wanna play? Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. It must have been kind of cool. Uh-huh. 2, 4, 5. Sure, we'll just do this normal cost. And we're gonna draw 3. On warp triggers. The cheat stuff in, nice. Fire Fortune, Devastating Onslaught. Is Devastating Onslaught like the Rakdos spell that costs like 1,000,000 mana? What is this? Huh. Yeah, extends up. Oh, that thing. Okay. Play on Weaver. Hi, Tiberius. I mean, we're just fine here. I think we're bringing Champion of the Weird and Explosive Prodigy in. Bring those in. I think Screams 2 again. Be free no matter what. Mm. One, two, three. No attacks on the turn. Maybe I should have done it. No, that's an removal spell. Whenever. Owl Squad Heavy. Conan. Oh, we got Cub. Animate here. Play Weaver. Hey, Crixus Leader. No. I just need to draw something here. Yeah, we're trying Simic Rhythm right now. I mean, I could just swing out. Hey, thank you. Thank you for the 5 bits. Appreciate it. All right, we should have the full 4 under here. Not really drawn that well. I didn't math there. Could I? 1 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 attackers. Yeah, I could have won. Not really drawing well. Oppo doesn't like our deck. That feels like speedrunning, yeah. Oh yeah, sorry, prediction chat. Here you go. That's a mulligan. Like, we're on the draw. Carlos having internet issues? Oh no. Hey, man, boy. I need more. Internet issues always suck. Yeah, there's a prediction going on. Nothing else. It comes to Arena next Tuesday, but there is an early access or streamer event for content creators. That's gonna be this Wednesday. Alternate Goblins Keck. Alright, 26, thank you. On yourself. I believe they're bringing the whole set. They're not reskinning it. It's a licensing thing. Blood pits. Block the Weaver. What else? They didn't buy the digital license probably, or Marvel Comics wouldn't sell it to them because of Disney. Well, if they have a counterspell, they have a counterspell. Something to do with the Marvel Snap. Sorry, I have a Cardium. They didn't want to give them permission. That could be something like that. License for a product. That's possible. They could try working out. Believe. Could be a Kaido happening. Yeah, this is a Kaido. You have your Kaido. This is a license or Marvel. Sidebinder. Any other? Half the license. Okay. I do feel bad for the Demir opponent. I feel for them. Totally feel for them. Put it on there. That's because that set isn't on Arena. And like with some cards not being on Arena, that's more of like just from like past sets. That's just because of though that's just because of like the devs haven't been able to code those into the game yet, and it's not on their plan at the moment because that'll take too much time. Like, yeah, they could get more people for that, but that's a whole thing about Wizards. Like, their team's probably not that big still. Mm. That's all right. Tarzan. Sorry, Chan, I'm just peeking at stuff real quick. Or the ally instead of the Weaver for the mono red matchup. The ally? What did we lose on tonight? Aha. Overkilled or most well. Hey, capture John. John, how you doing? Chat, if you didn't know, Saltiest Gaijin in chat won or got into the top 8 and won a of the RC this weekend and got a pro tour spot invite. What did I opponent? Weird ally instead of Weaver. Ally? What ally are you talking about? Are you talking about the one that like all your creatures are mana dorks? And that doesn't synergize with the deck that well because you're playing your cat. So you play spider manifestation here, because you are casting Nature's Rhythm or Aura Void or a 2-mana Riddler or a 2-mana Wistfulness, and you untap it through netting mana, or like even a Mockingbird that's like X's 3 or more. So you net more mana this way, and it just you can use it to attack or block. It's just the Weaver's just a better for the deck. How good is it Lessons? No, I'm not playing this at Lessons. John, did you see my message by chance? I'm thinking if I go, I'm going to try bugging people to borrow cards and then play. Okay. I basically told you I'm considering going to an RSQ that's 3 hours away from me. YouTube now, so no. Sorry, Capture John. I'm sorry. I'm talking about. Sorry, there's 2 Johns. So there's Saltiest Guy in my chat, which is his name is John in IRL, and then there's you in YouTube chat. Zoink, Steven, big yikes. I'm kind of like, with how little RSQs are around us, I'm kind of like in panic mode in my head of like, I want to qualify and kind of considering driving far. Wouldn't recommend that. Then I forgot that it was pre-release weekend. So like that makes it like possibly not worth it. Never worth a 3-hour drive. It's like right next to Minnesota, but it's in Wisconsin. No, Caption John, you're okay. Oh, chat, there's a preview. I saw somebody tweet about it saying that they could see this as a card for against lessons in green decks. Where is it? It's a green card. It takes you 3 hours just to get to town, so no, you say it, John. Saltiest Gaijin saying it's not worth it to go 3 hours for an RCQ. Like everybody's different, has different living situation and like where they live and stuff. For me, it'd be 3 hours to go there to that RCQ. Leatherhead Swamp Stalker. 4 mana, 5/4 trample. Leatherhead enters with a hexproof counter on her. When Leatherhead deals combat damage to a player, you may remove a counter from her. When you do, destroy target artifact or enchantment that player controls. I think it was Arnie that was posting about it. We're gonna be doing something, getting something out of it. Well, there's no guarantee I'll be getting something out of it. Like I'll be driving 3 hours to play in a tournament for a chance to win an invite to the RC. That's a lot of gas, a lot of time out of my whole day. Does not sound like a good idea, but I'm considering it. The chance to play in another tournament, yes. Or if there's only 30. So I get it. Everybody is like thoughts are a little different and stuff. But like for me, where I live, any RCQ I travel to is at least about an hour and a half to 2 hours away. I live in the middle of nowhere, Wisconsin. See, 30 minutes, that's worth an hour drive. That's only a chance to be invited to the next tournament. The most I've driven is like 2-ish hours. Sure. Chat, we're gonna actually pivot gears for a little bit. I'm gonna have John hop on stream and talk a little bit about TMNT and the RC. Hello? Hello? My audio messed up.
Can you hear?
Oh, wait, there we go. You disappeared for a second.
All right. Here. Got my camera.
Sure. I was gonna put up yeah, I could take your camera. I'm just putting up a thing here. Oh, you shared wrong link.
Did I?
It looks like
Same
the
one.
same one. Try it again.
Should be the only one. It's only one to share, so.
Oh, there we go. Hold on, let me fix this. Sorry, chat. Give me 1 second. Did they gender swap Leatherhead? I don't know what Leatherhead was in TMNT.
It's comic books, chat. I mean, sure, Leatherhead. They're also a mutant. Could be any gender they want them to be.
change your camera size. Fine. Okay, I'm gonna hope that's big enough. That's fine. Okay, chat. I have John on here with me,
Hello,
and
chat. I'm
if you
here.
don't know who John is a awesome person that qualified for the Pro Tour yesterday.
I did. I did it, chat. I did it for you.
You mind if I put your actual name up there, or do you want your online name?
You can put my name out there. It don't matter.
Okay.
My name's public on flexslot.gg under the team flex slot section. So
Okay.
yeah, yeah, because if you look up my handle, you will find my name at some point. So yeah, you can just put my name.
Okay.
Oh, sick! We're using the Final Fantasy font.
Yeah. I'm gonna post on
Well,
socials real quick.
it is very exciting because this will be my first pro tour, played, I should say.
I'm gonna take a screenshot real quick. Okay. Yeah, I thought you said you qualified for the Pro Tour before.
Qualified, yes, long time ago now, but qualified but not played.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, that was back when I was, incredibly young, but could not actually go because it was like in Brussels or something.
Oh, and this one's in Vegas, right?
Yeah, this is going to be Pro Tour Strixhaven in Las Vegas in May. So yeah, no, it was a great weekend. I got what was it, SSA? Sam? Yeah,
Mhm.
Sam reached out to me.
Nice.
Wanted to get some notes. He's playing an RCQ this weekend. He wants to play Spelementals. That was my deck of choice over the weekend. I'm currently writing actually a tournament report for Team
Nice.
Flex Slot about how I ended up on the deck, because it is actually quite the interesting experience, because it was quite the roller coaster of a weekend for me. I was playing a different deck, as you were aware, going into
Mhm.
the weekend, and so I got into Milwaukee on Thursday night, and I spent Thursday evening and all day Friday getting my teeth kicked in playing Teamer Harmonizer. My teammates just absolutely walloping me constantly. Playing decks like Is It Lessons and Demir Midrange. Two kind of problematic matchups. I'm like not surprised that I'm losing. But matchups that were in sort of our top five, what we would, well, even top four, what we were going to consider the top four most popular matchups
Mhm.
for the weekend. So it's like, okay, well, I'm doing this bad against two of the top four matchups, like, and like knowing that the mono green matchup is not like super free. I still got to work at winning that matchup. Like, I wasn't feeling very confident. Now, I will say my teammate Charlie Dusterberg, uh, he's Duder611 on Twitter or X or whatever. Played he played a version of our Teamer Harmonizer deck. A version he and I ended up on. We were on our final products were slightly different, but we worked out very similar 75s towards the end.
Mhm.
He finished 11-4 at the RC playing Teamer Harmonizer. So it wasn't that it was a bad deck choice. It was just I wasn't feeling confident, and I wasn't feeling very good about it because obviously I just spent I spent the whole week losing like in the open queues online and to my teammates in direct challenges, and then I get in on Thursday night, I get my teeth kicked in all night. I go, the next day I get my teeth kicked in all day. So I went back to the drawing board, and most of the team was on Is It Lessons. Um, you know, kind of a bread and butter deck of the format, not surprising.
Mhm.
Ended up being the most popular deck on the weekend. Um, we, in our metagame estimation, had that deck tied with Mono Green Landfall as to what we thought would be the most popular deck,
Okay.
which they were pretty close. They were within like a percentage of each other, right? I think it was like 10.6 and 9.8 or something like that, if I'm remembering correctly off the top of my head. But so very, very close metagame shares. So what I decided though was I didn't want to play Is It Lessons. Combination of I hadn't played it in a little while, and
Mhm.
the mirror matches can be quite cumbersome
Mhm.
and challenging, and uh, it doesn't have a very good mono green matchup.
Yeah.
And what I decided was instead of spending the rest of the day learning how to play Is It Lessons, I would decide I'm going to hedge myself. I'm going to play a deck that has a really good mono green matchup,
Mhm.
and then also has a really good Simic Cub matchup or Simic Rhythm matchup, which is a deck that is really good against mono green landfall.
Mhm.
So I'm going to hedge myself against one of the decks that we think is the most popular, and then one of the decks we think people will bring to beat one of the most popular decks. Uh, and so, Is It Spelementals was the deck I settled on because of that. It was one of the decks that was in my running for decks to play. It was in like my top 4 choices based on the metagame spread we had talked about.
Okay.
Um, so I thankfully I had all this stuff with me, so I put it together, and and started jamming some games. I specifically played a bunch of matches with my teammates against Is It Lessons,
Mhm.
because obviously that mono green is the mono green matchup. It's supposed to be like relatively good, very positive. It's not like a 90-10, but it's like a 65-35 sort of deal. So
Okay.
you don't need a ton of practice in a matchup like that. So you just don't need to fumble a lot. So I played a ton of the Is It Lessons matchup so that I could be like, what is important here? How do I need a sideboard? What card do I need to change the sideboard to try and adjust for that? And then I played an LCQ, my one and only LCQ I played because they also count as RCQs now,
Mhm.
which I didn't know that until somebody told me. And I made it all the way to the finals where I was bested by Blue White Flash,
Ooh.
which I hadn't. Yeah, weird matchup. If they get High Noon down, and the matchup becomes a little tougher.
Mhm.
But if they don't, then I think I win most of the time.
Okay.
The one challenging aspect is if they get a bunch of Flood Pitch Drowners, and I can't kill them with like Burst Lightnings in game one. So I did come up with a solution, and I changed my sideboard a little bit because that deck has that's another deck with a good mono green matchup, and like a reasonable Simic Rhythm matchup, and like not a terrible Lessons matchup. Like that's a pretty good anti-meta deck
Mhm.
for against what we were expecting. So that's where my fire magics came into play. Which I only ended up playing against Blue White Flash once, and those fire magics were quite good.
Yeah, I remember you were talking about how you wish instead of having 2 fire magics, you wanted to have one
One
uh
ill-timed explosion
yes.
or a broadside barrage. I would have been, in hindsight, I wish I only did the one fire magic. Like knowing what I played against exactly, I wish I had made that one change because that was one thing I was flip-flopping on, but it was 5:55 on Friday.
Mhm.
And so I needed to submit my deck list.
Yeah,
So
were you in a rush, or did you pretty much know what you were submitting right away?
I knew basically I was pretty confident in my main deck, and you know I hedged a little bit. I changed, I obviously the one kind of unique thing about my deck list amongst all the Spelementals decks
Mhm.
was I Berkeley was my 3 steps ahead, which does it does a really good Eddie Mert Crab impression in the matchups where Eddie Mert Crab is really good because for
Mhm.
4 mana you could just make a token copy of Eddie Mert Crab,
Okay.
which is in matchups like big elementals, mono green, anywhere where Eddie Mert Crab really shines, that's a really good effect. And then it's also a cancel, which just another counter spell to add to the deck, and then also the something like in like its worst case scenario is its catalog, which is just 3 mana, draw 2, discard 1, right? So it's not that much worse than just an abandoned attachments in that situation. So it served me well. That was a really good one of all weekend. I did do a lot of. I played a mirror match where I did counter an Eddie Merc Crab and make a copy of my own, and that won me the game immediately.
Okay.
So it was quite strong. The only other change I think I would have made is I wouldn't have played the second spider sense. I think I would have rather just had like a negate or a disdainful stroke or something in that spot. Feel like I just never wanted that spider sense, or maybe even just another broadside barrage there. But that's also because I never played against control. I managed to dodge all the control players, and then they all got. I think most of them didn't make it to day 2, but this mono green was just eating them alive. It sounded like, but yes. But no, I settled on Spelementals. I don't regret playing it. I was very, very happy, and it worked out very well. I played against a lot of mono green, a few times. Day 2 was a lot harder than day 1. I did play some. My first 2 rounds were pretty tight. I played against Rakdos Monument with 4 Leyline of the Voids, so I was lucky to get out of that match as quickly as easily as I did. And then I played a mirror match, and the mirror match could be tough because they can sort of escalate very quickly in one direction or the other. But thankfully, the Legend of Karuk is a very messed up Magic card. I
Yeah.
love that card very much.
Yeah, that card is pretty solid. Just what is it? Preordain on 1 and 2, and then
Yep.
flips and makes a ton of 1/1s.
Yeah, that card plays extremely well, specifically with the card Winter Night Stories. Because the really strong part of that card is when you flip it, you can immediately harmonize a Winter Night Stories with it because
Okay.
it has 4 power.
Yeah.
So you can tap 1 blue, harmonize. So no matter what, your opponent, you have it in your graveyard. You get to do that immediately and draw 3 cards, right? So like that's a really really strong play, right?
Mhm.
Uh, so like that is one of the best part. That's the thing. Honestly, that alone makes me like it so much more than Ral. Uh, like Ral does some cute things, like you get a storm emblem, so you can like storm a burst lightning or whatever. But in a lot of the matchups where you want to bring in your 4 mana threat, you take out all of your burst lightnings. So those cute things you could do with Ral really just don't exist in the real world. Because when you want that 4 mana threat, you really don't want burst lightning. You're usually it's in matchups like the mirror match or Doomsday or blue eye control and things like that, where like burst lightning really doesn't do anything other than act as a shock. So you really just don't want that effect in general.
Okay.
Yeah, big fan. But so for those who are watching. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I'll be honest with you. Like, I think Berkeley. One of the things you had mentioned that to me, and we didn't have necessarily a chance to talk too much longer. But the best advice I can give people is don't let the number of reps you have stop you from changing decks if you're worried that the deck you're playing isn't very good. Because I had played over 100 matches with Teamer Harmonizer, and in that data of 100 matches, the my match data was quite positive. I posted a 71% win rate with that 100 matches. And then I went to the next week and spent the whole week losing. Like, so I went from a 71% win rate to like a 40% win rate. So it's like I wasn't gonna be like, well, I've played 200 matches with Team or Harmonizer, so I have to play Team or Harmonizer, and I've only played 15 matches or 20 matches with Spelementals. I'm gonna trust that like I've played enough similarly. Like you played Looting. I think you should have played Prowess. To be honest with you, it's a similar enough deck that like a lot of your like think of it like how you think of like a job resume. You have a lot of transferable skills when you play one deck, and like Spelementals and Team or Harmonizer actually aren't that different. They're blue-red control decks with just a different top end threat. One's playing like a Splinter Twin like combo, and the other one's just playing a bunch of big dumb Tarmogoyfs with enters the battlefield abilities. And so how you win the game is different, but how you bring the game down to your level isn't. So I wouldn't let the rep count thing get in your way if you're worried that the deck you're playing is going to get in the way.
Yeah, after we were done at the RC on Saturday and Sunday, Berkeley was talking about maybe putting that together, Prowess together, and he was kind of sleeping it up together. Second finals were played, picked it as a deck. If I run deck, just off for Spelementals or for Prowess.
Yeah, I don't know what deck he's talking about, but I mean, yeah, I've done that too. Like I've done that at the NRG series. Like when I top aided with Grinding Station combo, I literally had never played Grinding Station combo before that. I goldfished it twice before the tournament, and then I top aided the 5K. So again, like sometimes now I will say modern is a very different beast than standard because, and I know this might upset some people out there in the world. Modern is a much more forgiving format than standard. And your deck can carry you a lot more in modern than it might in standard. So sometimes because in modern your decks are so powerful and sometimes so proactive, and actually sometimes a lack of experience in my opinion can actually benefit you when you play decks like a Living End or like a Grinding Station, because you play without fear because you don't even know what to be afraid of from the given opponent you're playing against. So it's like you'll just execute your combo, forcing your opponent to have the interaction, but you didn't even know what interaction you were forcing them to have necessarily. So you could put your opponents in these uncomfortable positions where they have to have the answer, and they may not have it, but you didn't even know you were doing it. So it's one of those things that I do think modern has a little bit more of a forgiving aspect to it than a format like standard. The power level of standard is a lot higher now than it used to be, obviously. So there's a little bit more of that to it as well. But the relative power level of decks, it doesn't snowball nearly as much as it used to. That's fair. I mean, I think if you're gonna play modern, Living End was good in 2022, so that makes sense. Yeah, modern. I think modern's like a dumpster fire right now, but I don't even know what's good at modern. I'm sure Amulet Titan is a playable deck.
I have no clue about that format. People keep telling me to try Boros Energy.
Yeah, you'd like that deck. If you were to tell me, if Jaffer came to me to be like, I have a modern RCQ this Saturday, what should I play? I would tell you to play Boros Energy. Because it is the most standard-like deck you could possibly play from like a sequencing standpoint. And it's also just like insanely like powerful. So Yeah. So it's got a lot of positives to it, you know.
Okay.
And it's very similar. Think of it like almost like how mono green landfall is in standard, where it just presents a very powerful and consistent game plan, and it's the Odin's is on your opponent to be able to deal with it, and you just get to look at your opponent every game and be like, do something about it, you know. And if they
Mhm.
can't, they don't, they lose, and then that's it. That's the interaction. So, but no, modern looks like how it looked 6 months ago. So
We're not
it's
getting
a
a mod
surprise.
res at this year, are we?
No, we're not. I don't think they're doing another one. At least not soon.
Okay. That's good.
Maybe next year. Yeah, like I don't know. I don't know if we talked about Modern Horizons 4. Has not been officially announced.
So, I know you want to talk about TMNT
Yeah, we could talk
cards
about it. There's a lot of really.
before.
Thankfully, this set looks like it's going to be interesting for standard. It's slightly better than Spider-Man.
Yeah. Before we go into that, how stupid do you think I am for considering going to an RCQ that's 3 hours away this Saturday?
I think you'll regret it.
Think I'd regret it?
Yeah, that's what I thought I remember reading, Sam. They're favoring doing like UB stuff over Horizon stuff moving forward because Lord of the Rings sold better than MH, or something like that. But yeah, I don't think they've ever technically made that an official thing, so they left the door open. But yeah, yes, Berkeley, you'll see me in Cincinnati. Most likely, there's like an 85% chance that I'm going to that, unless I like do extremely well at the Pro Tour, and then I might just take Cincinnati off because I won't need to queue again. Um, but I think you'll regret it. One of my biggest things that I dislike about RCQs, so the Mana Vault is different. This is going down to Milwaukee to play at the Mana Vault, where it's going to be like a really big, like 35, 36 person RCQ.
Hmm.
And it's like a 1K with decent prizes, and it's a store where that store credit matters. Um, you know, because they have good inventory. Like
Yeah.
that's worth it. That's worth the drive. Going out to River Falls or wherever you're going to play an RCQ, um, like you're gonna spend your whole Saturday going to an RCQ. Anything short of winning that RCQ is going to feel like crap.
Yeah.
So what I've found is it's just not worth going if it's that far away. Like the only time I drive that far to go to an RCQ is when I go to like a Chicago, and I will only go if I get to play two.
Okay. I don't use. I think you
Uh
talked about going for like a weekend and you stay at a friend's place. And
yeah, I crashed at a friend's place, and yeah, I'll stay at a friend's place and do like a Saturday and Sunday sort of deal. So it's like, and maybe, and the only other one I'll do is sometimes I've also gone out to Minneapolis because I have a friend out there who I like to hang out with. And similar deal. I'll go out there because I can play two.
Hmm.
Um, yeah. So it's good. That's it.
I dislike RCQs because
I
you can't
mean,
really play Legacy. It's not supported for that format.
well, yeah, it's not. They're not meant for you, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Ab- Abacada, abaca, abacabro.
Yeah, like that.
It's hard to say.
From what it looks like, Wizards is trying to keep it to formats that's mostly accessible, like modern.
Formats
In
formats they would play at the Pro Tour,
yes.
and Legacy is not one of those. As much as fun as Legacy can be, because it's not a condemnation of Legacy. Legacy is not a format that people can play. Pioneer.
Oh, I wish that
Pioneer. It's
format
like
was
the alchemy of paper. Uh,
real.
but yeah, so yeah, and I get why you dislike RCQs if Legacy's your primary form of play. And
Mhm.
there's a big Legacy scene by me, and a lot of those guys also don't like RCQs, but they don't like Standard either. So like, yeah, yeah, that's accessibility. They can't be reprinted, therefore they are inaccessible. That is the inaccessibility. And yes, you're right. The Pro Tour is an advertisement, so you are correct. No, Pioneer died because Standard became a 3-year format with 7 sets a year.
Yeah.
So Pioneer seems a little silly by comparison. I think my theory is that Pioneer will probably make a comeback in like 3 to 4 years.
It'd be nice if like once rotation happens in 2027, for all those cards that are being played in Standard that are Pioneer played, that they bring Pioneer back after that. But I feel like I'm hoping for too much.
Yeah, like I do think. Well, I think what they'll do is I think they're gonna wait a little while until the card pool of Pioneer gets a little bit bigger.
Mhm.
Because like the card pool of Pioneer isn't that like so much bigger than the rest of state. Like it's like when you really compare it to Standard, it's like barely 3 times bigger than Standard. If you just compare total, it's like maybe actually no, it's closer to like 4 times bigger, I guess. But like just thinking about sheer card volume. But like when you really think about it, like that's not that much bigger, especially
Mhm.
when you compare Standard to Modern. And then when you also talk like relative power level, like Pioneer will have the problem of since they've upped the power level of cards in Standard, some sets of Pioneer, uh, you know, it'll struggle. So I think yeah, like 3 or 4 years, we'll probably see a Pioneer comeback. I think. Like I could even see where they maybe even rebrand the format entirely, and bring it back, as something else. So I do think Pioneer's Day will come. I just think right now it doesn't make sense to be focusing on it. So as
Yeah.
much as that sucks for the Pioneer lovers, which I am among, by the way, I love Pioneer, but you know, I get why. I understand logistically why. Because when you compare what Standard is now to when they started Pioneer, the card pool of Standard right now is as big as what Pioneer was when it started,
Yes.
which
Lot of
is
cards.
mind blowing. Because that was like 8 years worth of sets at the time. like, and we only have
100%
like
Pioneer.
3 years worth of sets.
I wouldn't say Standard's close to
Standard,
Modern. I would say it's
no.
basically Pioneer power level now.
I mean, I would say higher than that, at least historically speaking. But because Pioneer's power level has increased proportionally with Standard, right? But I would say Modern they made Modern infinitely more powerful than Standard when they started adding pitch spells to Modern. So that will all as long as they never do that to Standard, uh yeah, like as long as they never do that to Standard, Modern will always be leagues more
Mhm.
powerful. Uh
I hope they don't do
so
that to
like
Standard.
I doubt that they would. I think they did that to satisfy the legacy players because they've been steadily making Modern more like Legacy,
Mhm.
uh by adding in things like pitch spells as well as like Legacy legal cards slowly but surely, or retrains of Legacy legal cards. And I have a feeling that trend will continue as time goes on. Like if we have the eventual, because let's be honest, they will probably do a Modern Horizons 4 eventually.
Yeah.
And I imagine that trend will continue in that set. So like I think as Modern becomes more and more like Legacy over time, that'll that'll keep it nice and distinct enough from standard. And even though the power level of standard um, will probably increase or maybe just laterally change, it'll probably stay similar, but like just be different.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think that's the sweet spot is you get to a certain power level expectation, and then you just keep it sort of around there, but you maybe shift what different things you're doing and try to keep it at a relatively similar power level. But yeah, I think it's gonna be yeah, I'm looking forward to it. But I'm not. I don't. One of the things I'm a little concerned about. I'm not sure how much you've looked at Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Oh, he left this
Sorry, I
chat.
was dealing with a kitten. She is
Ah,
climbing on stuff she shouldn't be. Uh, so
lovely.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I've only really looked at the stuff that we've talked about and what my chat has mentioned, and the couple things I've seen on social. I know
Sure.
the few things I know. There's a new kill spell coming out that is probably going to get played in the black decks. Um,
Which one?
it's like one in a black instant exile target creature CMC 3 or less.
Why would we be playing that over anything else?
I mean, the exile effect.
Eliminate already exists, and we don't play that. Or what's Long
Eliminate.
Goodbye already
That
exists,
doesn't
and we
exile. That
don't play.
destroys.
Why would we care about the exile? What creature do you care about
Well, in the
exiling that
current
has
format,
mana value
we
3 or
wouldn't care.
less?
But if we could get into the format
Yeah.
where we care about that triggers or stuff or anything in the
Yeah,
graveyard
like
that could be
yeah,
played.
it's a that'll be a card in the back pocket, but it's not a card we would immediately start playing because there's no reason to
Mm,
be exiling cheap creatures right now.
yeah.
Basically, if it could hit, enduring curiosity, absolutely, we'd be playing the shit out of it. But
Oh yeah.
like, yeah, maybe post rotation it will matter. But like even then, like I kind of doubt that it will be played over like the other 2 mana removal spells for unless like there's a specific reason, and even then I actually imagine it'll end up being like a sideboard card.
Hmm.
Um, just because like you probably want to still be able to kill 4 drops, like Ouroboros, for example, will probably be a card we still have to deal with post rotation. Like I imagine that will be a very important part of the post metagame.
Unmasked.
But
Oh, if in modern. Yeah,
oh, yeah, in modern, sure. But we're
yeah.
not talking modern, we're talking standard, but
Yeah, so whenever John's on the stream and we're discussing things, we're basically kind of talking about for the RCQ season, the format for the RCQ season. So we've been in
to be fair, in their defense, the next RCQ season is modern.
true.
In which case we would play neither of those cards. Because we wouldn't be playing black base removal decks almost ever. Uh no, nothing against those decks, but there's much better decks to be playing.
Mhm.
Though there is a Kaido deck. I just don't think you'd like it very much.
E
Or how expensive it is.
for what?
Modern.
Oh, I think I've seen it, and I
And
haven't looked at the price, but it did intrigue me.
yeah, Kaido's like the worst card in it. So.
Yeah, there's like it's 1 or 2 copies of Kaido.
Yeah, because Kaido's not bad, but it's not nearly as good in modern as it would be in
Mhm.
in standard. But yeah, Shoot the Sheriff does rotate out, and so does Bitter Triumph. So that's yeah. I mean, we're gonna have to hope that Strix. I mean, we got so many sets left this year that I wouldn't even be thinking about rotation until
We get closer to the end of the year.
probably Star Trek. Yeah, I wouldn't be worried too hard about it. Oh, it's Garrick.
Hey, Garrick.
It's my teammate, Garrick.
What we're gonna do then, if we're gonna talking about the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle cards, I'll pull up Scryfall. And we could just take a quick peek. We're not gonna do a set review. way too.
I'm not
Wait,
doing
no,
we
no,
are definitely not doing a whole asset review.
no. We
I would
both have to
say
work in the morning.
yes. All right, I want you to pull up a card.
Hold on, let me
We're
switch.
gonna start this off the only way we can.
Give me 1 minute. 1 moment. I gotta switch things around for.
Yeah, those decks are quite bad. I mean, Demir Doomsday isn't a terrible choice. It did just win the Arena Championship. I'm pretty sure, Ignis. But I would be. I mean, I imagine Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is definitely going to have some impact on Standard. There's a few cards in here that are quite interesting. I'm not sure if we'll have them figured out entirely by then, but we'll see. All right, you ready for the first card we're going to talk about?
Give me 1 second still. I'm in John's room now, everybody.
My God, look at that. You can see my
Okay.
Nuka-Cola victory in the background.
All right, here we
Demir
go.
mid-range? What one won the arena? Because I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Demir mid-range one, the AC11.
Really? I thought that was Doomsday.
No, it was Demir mid-range. It was kind of a stock list.
Oh, okay.
And then
Because I'm pretty
Demir
sure
also
you
won the
won the
Canada RC.
Vancouver. Yeah. Final standings. Weird.
Hmm.
It's amazing.
Hey, Samson.
Bunch of red-pilled Demir players out here.
Yeah, I saw the Vancouver list and I was like, oh, I kind of like how this looks. And but then I like mine more. My list bet more.
I think they wrote a thing about winning when they're not supposed to, but
What?
yeah. Winning when you're playing a bad deck or something like that, but
Well, what card was it that you want me to look up?
Dream Beavers. 2 words.
Oh, the 1-mana 1/1. 1-mana 1/1 flying. When it enters, each opponent loses 1 life, and you gain 1 life. Scry 1.
Yep. Do you know why I brought this one up?
Kaido
Well, that
and a Kaido
and
deck. And
that it's a thing that you can do in Kaido, and what
Mhm.
else can you do with it? You could pixie it.
Oh yeah, you can fix it. Oh.
I'm not saying that's good. I'm just saying you can.
Yeah.
And I just wanted you to know that. As your friend who knows that you love this thing, I wanted you to know that this thing exists, and this is a thing that does 3 things when it enters,
Yes.
which is a thing that you would be interested in pixieing.
Yes. But yes, I want Pixie to be playable, but like I'm accepting that it's not playable until something busted comes into the format for Pixie.
I also agree with you. This is also not a bad Kaido enabler. I'm just
Mhm.
not sure if it would be better than the other ones. I think it might be better than Spyglass Siren.
Yeah, I think I
you know,
agree with that too.
ping,
But the problem
ping gain 1, scry 1 is that's a lot of text on a 1-drop.
that is
Especially one with evasion.
the problem with that is like you got to pick a lane. You're either you're with your mana base of having of what
Yeah,
with how many untapped sources you
yeah.
have, you got to pick a lane of either being blue or black. And
Yeah.
I don't know. I think I don't know. Like think about black. You have Cecil. You do have Requiting Hex, but you are playing like Spell Snare.
Mhm.
I think it's kind of 50-50.
No, I agree. I think you do have to pick which which 1-drop creatures you want to play. Like
Mhm.
that's why they don't play Fairy Dream Thief, right?
Yep.
Uh Cardiff, I mean, yeah, Spyglass Siren is not fantastic though. It is a kind of a dopey card,
Yeah.
and it's not always card advantage. But I understand why they play the card. It is more to do with the fact that it's a blue 1-drop and your Verge taps for blue.
Mhm.
Ultimately, And I'm a bigger fan of the Flitterwing Nuisance personally. I think the way that card plays, and the way it plays with your the way you can use its ability multiple times if you use requiting hacks later on in the game is, I've become a bigger believer in that as time has gone on. But I'm not saying this card is good and that you should start playing it, chat. I just thought this card was hilarious and it screamed Jaffer to me, and I wanted him to see it.
I do find it funny how the evolution of me as a player, of how it has been since I started my content creation year, not year, career, was nothing but Stompy, only Stompy decks. And then it went into like, no, Golgari Stompy. Oh, Golgari mid range. Oh, sacrificing things mid range, and now whatever it is now.
Yep. Yeah, now you're just playing black mid-range decks, and eventually you'll be onto combo decks. Just wait. All right, you ready for the next card?
All right, what is that?
Okay, well, there's two cards we could pull up, but they're not really to do with standard, I don't think.
That's fine.
There's Sewer Valence Cam. That's Sewer dash Valence. If you just type Sewer, I think it would come up.
Okay, so it's a single blue sewer valence cam flash artifact. When this artifact enters or leaves the battlefield, you may tap or untap target creature. It's also
Yeah,
a pixie card.
Well, not really, because you don't really care about tapping and untapping
I mean,
things. Not
it,
necessarily. It does tap opponents' creatures.
it could be.
What's really important, and this is for our legacy player in the chat. Yeah, that's right. This card combos with Goblin Welder. You sack it to Goblin Welder, because you tap Goblin Welder to sack an artifact and put an artifact from your graveyard onto the battlefield. And then because you sacked this, it left the battlefield, you get to untap your Goblin Welder.
Okay.
So if you get like, I don't know, a Legion Extruder in your graveyard, you could just kill your opponent. So, that's a thing that's going to happen. Also, Commander players rejoice with their Goblin Welders as well. So just a card I thought I'd bring up.
It's a common.
It's
It's
a neat
already
little
$1
card.
chat.
Yeah, it's gonna be a card. I do think it's a card that will probably. I wouldn't be shocked if we found a place to play this with Emery. Somewhere, maybe in Modern, or even what's its name? Repurposing Bay in Standard would be a way to use this, where you could sack this.
Yeah.
You could pay 2 to sack this, trigger untap Repurposing Bay, go get a 2-drop, do your thing with the 2-drop. Like, say, go get a Cryogen Relic, for example, draw your card, sack the Cryogen Relic, draw another card, go get a 3-drop. Right? Like, that would be a very powerful sequence that you could enable. And you could, in theory, initiate it. You could go like tap your Enigma Jewel for 2, play Sewer Valence Cam, untap your Enigma Jewel, tap it again. You have 4 mana floating for activating artifacts. Tap, sack this to the Repurposing Bay, untap the Repurposing Bay, go get your 2, sack the Repurposing Bay, or sack the Cryogen, the 2 to the Repurposing Bay to go get a 3. So, like, that's a really powerful effect. And probably not a thing you need to play a ton of, but like definitely a thing you would play some number of, I think, in a Repurposing Bay deck. You could sack like a munitions token from a weapon manufacturing, right, to go get this, untap your weapons manufacturing to then sack this to go get like a 2 mana, like a Legion Extruder / or like a glass casket or something, like a removal spell. So like that's a sequence that you could do with those things.
Soul Cauldron only takes abilities from creatures that you exile with it, right?
That is correct. This card does not work with Soul Cauldron, Beta Brett.
It looks like it would be a creature.
Yeah, it does kind of look like that, but it is in fact. I mean, it's the camera on the back of the bug, not the bug itself. But But yeah, no, I think this card. I think this is a card that chat. If you're playing in any pre-releases this weekend, scoop up a couple if people
Mhm.
around you are just throwing them in the draft chaff piles, because I think it'll see some play, especially in some obscure artifact decks.
Mhm.
So I do think it'll end up being quite good. Somewhere.
Over
Next
the
up,
rainbow.
you ready for this?
Sure.
No, skateboard.
Just
It's
straight
the
up
name of the
skateboard.
card.
I,
Skateboard.
I saw the card earlier, but I didn't read it. Skateboard is like one colorless. When this equipment enters, tap target permanent. It's +1/+0 and has haste. Equip 1.
Whenever you equip this to something, you get to say Mondo.
Mm.
And do a little half pipes wave. But the what's important is that this is a Urza Saga thing
Okay.
where it can come in, tap a blocker, and equip to your construct and
So-
attack right away.
Some people
So it's
must.
like a new Lava Spur Boots.
Okay. Oh, actually, Lava Spur Boots cost 2 to equip, right?
No, 1.
Oh. Okay.
It's 1 plus. It's +1/+0 and haste and ward 1, and it costs 1 to equip. So like,
Okay.
I'm not sure if this is like strictly better than Lava Spur Boots, and I think that the thing is that's really nice about this is it's tap target permanent, so you could like tap other things too. Like you could tap lands, for example,
Mhm.
and do some interesting stuff that way. But I do think skateboard is a card. I mean, you see, it's already $3 on presale, but this I do think this is another one of those cards similar to Sewer Valence Cam. Like this is going to be a card that you're going to see. It'll be like a one of in a lot of like random Urza Sagas decks.
Mhm.
As well as I mean, I could see it seeing some play in standard. There's a rare we're going to talk about here in a little bit. That is quite strong. That I think could see a lot of play. Depending on if we can find the right way to build it, but
Okay.
I think that skateboard's one to keep your eye out on. But moving along. Oh, this one's got a fun name. It's Cool but Rude.
Cool but rude. It is a class. 1 in a red. Whenever you attack, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. Okay. Level 2, 1 in a red. Whenever you discard a card, this class deals 2 damage to each opponent. So this goes lessons, right? Lessons. Level 3, 1 in a red. When this class becomes level 3, search your library for a card, put it in your hand, then shuffle and discard a card at random. So it's gamble.
So here say it is not better than artist talent. It's really good with artist talent.
Yes.
I don't think this is an obvious upgrade for lessons, for what it's worth, chat. Because they can't necessarily take advantage of the first thing, but they can take advantage of the second thing.
Mhm.
And they may not necessarily need this. The deck that this is an obvious upgrade for is Rakdos Monument.
Yeah. Yes.
That's the deck that really wants this effect. The Marauding Mako FOMO Tursa deck. If this thing is on level 2 and you play a Tursa, discard 2, draw 2, that Tursa deals 4 damage. Because notice it doesn't say whenever you discard 1 or more cards, mind you. If I don't know, stoke Genius with my Hearth Elemental and discard 5 cards, I deal 10 damage to my opponent.
Ugh. Oh boy.
Just keep that in mind, chat. This card can do, that is not a once per discard, that is discard a card. Like, so every single card you discard triggers this card. So you could trigger this, -3 Aral, draw 3, discard 2, that deals 4. With Ogier, it would go to 4 damage per discard. It's just like this thing can get out of hand super quickly. And the fact is you could go like Marauding Mako into this attack, trigger, discard, draw. It's 2/2 into level this up, Requiting Hex, the 2-drop your opponent played, attack, trigger, discard. Your opponent takes 2 on the discard, trigger Mako, hit them for 3. That Mako is dealt, 2+2+3, so 7 damage by turn 3, and it's 1 creature that you've played and an enchantment and a removal spell. Like you've cast 3 cards and dealt 7 damage, you drew a card and killed 1 creature, like that's an insane amount of value. And then yeah, it also just happens to have gamble, and its gamble is search your deck for a card, then discard a card at random, and that card is also a shock to your opponent's face. Oh, and then you could also build this in like decks like, I don't know, is it Spelementals where you're just playing cards like Winter Night Stories? You
Yeah.
know, not that I think this is an obvious upgrade for a deck like that, but it is an alternative win condition for a deck like that where you could just play a bunch of these draw discard effects like Abandon Attachments, and Winter Night Stories and Stoke Genius, and you just have all these ways of just being like, look, I have a burn plan, and I have a very real burn plan. And now you'd have a real reason to be playing Ral Crackling Wit over like Legend of Karuk if you're playing a card like this. So this card is incredibly powerful. And if you could take advantage of every single mode on this card, which I think the Rakdos Monument, or more accurately, I should say the Mako FOMO Tursa decks, whether that's Rakdos or something else, will be very, very much able to take advantage of this card. And I think this card might find homes in older formats because, like, you play this in like Modern, like, you get this to level 2 and you start casting cards like, I don't know, Burning Inquiry or Faithless Looting, Cathartic Reunion, you name it.
Like Burning Inquiry would be like 6 damage then for 1 mana?
Yeah, that's 1 mana draw, and then Lord forbid you have something like, I don't know, an Orcish Bowmasters in play. You just like all of a sudden you're just dealing tons of damage. I love the sub discussion of Pioneer in the chat, but
yes, I agree.
but yeah, I think this might be my standout card of the set. By the way, this might be my pick for best in class, best card in the set, just because I think it has the most obvious homes. So it might be at least maybe the best card out of the gate.
Yeah,
I'll say that.
And this might make bringing Rakdos Monument more on the radar.
I do think it is a big enough upgrade to that deck that you will have to start really, really respecting. Really respecting that deck. Because I do think that deck is that deck isn't incapable of winning, but I do think that deck's a little bit of a joke right now. Because it's not the best Monument deck and it's not the best mono red deck. Like, it can do a lot of damage really quickly, but it can also just kind of have hands that do nothing.
Yeah, my experience playing against Monument, it's just, if they don't have Monument, then it's just cards.
It's like, they could still do the old Mako Tursa attack for a billion thing, like, just like the old VV decks used to, but like, the problem is without their other plan, like, that's pretty answerable. All things considered, because the format's pretty hostile to creatures right now.
So kind of going off on a different tangent, just for 1 second, just to comment on the chat. Pioneer is not fully on Arena. Just the playable cards are on Arena. The random 2,000-ish cards are not on Arena. Are like a bunch of like bulk rares or bulk commons and commons are not really being played in current competitive Pioneer.
Just a bunch of all the generic 2-mana 2/2s and 3-mana 3/3s and 4/2s that they printed aren't going to be on. They're not going to bother backlogging them.
Yeah. But that's all I wanted to say on that, since chat's talking about it. So there was a card that you were very, I don't want to say high on, but that you were talking about a bit with JJ and then to me about like maybe being in Dimir midrange or like a sideboard card for Dimir midrange. What is the name of that?
Kitsune's Technique. I hate this card on principle, but
Kitsune's Technique, 4 blue, instant, sneak 1 in a blue. For those who don't know what sneak is, you may cast a spell for 1 in a blue. If you do, you also return an unblocked attacker you control to hand during the declare blocker step. Target opponent mills half their library rounded up.
So I know that we joke sometimes about, oh, haha, mill is whatever. Mill is this, mill is that. You know, mill decks are bad. Haha, funny. All right, if you can go turn 1 blue flyer, turn 2 mill half your opponent's library in constructed, not a lot of decks are going to come back from that. And not a lot of decks are going to be able to like counter this on the draw. Yes, this is good against a lot of decks, Sam. Like a lot of decks. Like so many decks. Like actually almost all of the decks. It's actually kind of terrifying. Like actually the more I've thought about this card, the more I'm like I would actually not be shocked if they banned this card. If any reason, because it's just going to be very miserable when it happens. Because like you could win a game after getting half your library milled pretty easily, but you could also lose a lot of games after losing half your library. Because like there's a non-zero chance that because what you have 53 cards right left. No, not really.
No. I don't think it ever has been. Like, my mind went to Throne of Beldrain standard, but I don't think it was ever talked about over there.
No, there were no mill cards. No specifically cards that were like milling your opponent have ever been banned specifically. Z games, like the whole thing though is that like control decks, for example, like the way a control deck will win the game is by playing a really, really long game of Magic where they need to draw a lot of cards and answer a lot of things. And if you mill half their library, they really can't do this. No. This is for Dimir midrange to dumpster on control decks.
Yeah.
That's what it's for. Is Dimir midrange would want this so that they can go turn 1 on the play, attack, mill half your library. You would do the same thing against Izzet because Izzet Lessons is also a control deck. I know people don't want to admit that, but it is.
One time makes a token attacker. Is it mill? What?
Izzet will play this. I don't know what Izzet mill even is because you play token dude turn 1. Who is token dude? You need to be more specific than that. Izzet mill is not a commonly known deck.
My only mind went to Mana Menace.
1 Mana Menace.
Oh, Headliner. Stadium Headliner.
Stadium Headliner. Okay.
From Tarkir Dragonstorm.
Interesting. I don't understand why you would need to be Izzet for that to make this good. Because you want to return the token, the mobilized token? You want to return Bastronaut? I don't get why Bastronaut would be better than,
I think
say,
the thought is of it being able to have
Spyglass
two.
Siren.
I think the thought is being able to have 2 attackers, so that way you're guaranteed to have an unblocked attacker.
But they would just kill your thing before it attacks.
Yeah.
So like my thought process is if your creature was gonna die before you could sneak it, like it was gonna die before combat.
If they have their mill, yes.
So like
I would
say like the functional difference between a Spyglass Siren and also Bastronaut isn't the mobilized creature. Stadium Headliner is. But yeah, to Cabal's point, if it was more of the token allows you to do it turn 2 and turn 3. Okay, so the idea is, so if you mill half your opponent's library twice, so the idea is that you're going to combo your opponent by having 2 copies of Kitsune's technique in your opening hand. Well, that's not a turn 3 win. Your opponent will have a quarter of their library left because you mill half each time. It's not half of their starting library. But I get what you're trying to do. I understand the concept at least.
No, some people are gonna
Conceptually, I
do
get
that
it.
just because they like mill or they think it's a funny deck, and that's fine. That's totally fine.
But I do think this
But
legitimately slots into like a Demir mid range as like
mhm.
this is a lights out against control decks because they
Yeah.
need their deck. Like they need the cards in their library to win. And if you just get rid of half of them, there's a good chance they're just not going to be able to win. Um,
People are gonna be blocking crabs in modern.
yeah, they are. They're going to be block. I mean, they were already killing them, but they're going to be blocking them. Because yes, it will now be optimal to go to combat every single turn with mill and attack with your crabs. Even if you don't have Kitsune's technique, it'll be correct to pump fake your opponent every single time to force them to block.
Yeah, the force to removal too.
Yeah, or to force a removal spell on your own terms. Though to be fair, they would usually do it on their own turn. Um, yeah, there is a bad crab. Not that I think we would play that. I don't think you want to play this card in a dedicated mill deck because I think a dedicated mill deck is bad. Oh, we're going to talk about the card right next to it next.
Mastermind.
Krang Mastermind.
Here are 4 cards in hand and draw cards equal to difference. And if in
This card's fucked up.
Yeah.
This card is fucked up. So it is unclear if we'll have an exact shell for this card in standard. Just to be honest.
But modern.
But I'm going to shed some light. I'm going to share a little insight. My first thought with this card is how do we get enough cheap artifacts and how do we empty our hand, right? Those are the 2 things we got to do to get this thing into play. So, and also how do we take advantage of its big power buff? So my 3 thoughts that came to mind. First one, Springleaf Drum and Gene Pollinator.
Okay.
Are cheap artifacts that make mana. So they, for this thing, tap for 2 mana, right? They count for 2 in its cost. And Leyline Axe is the second thought. That's a way to take advantage of its big power buff. And it's an artifact that if it's your opener, you just get to throw it down.
Yeah.
And because we're going to be trying to ramp, we can use that mana we're making from the Springleaf Drum and the Gene Pollinators to do that. The other thing is, I think by playing all those cheap artifacts, you can play cards like Memory Guardian and possibly even Valkyrie Unit from Final Fantasy, though that one's less clear if it would be good because it's a little too expensive. Like without the big massive payoff of drawing up to 4 cards. And I do think there's maybe something there. So I'll be really interested to see if this card can find a home in standard. I do think this card will probably find a home in like modern, where there's already an affinity deck. So like, I think this is just going to be a very, very solid card. I do agree with Hearsay. There is Krang Ultram Warlord. That one will definitely not be a thing in standard just because getting it into play is like the juice is. I mean, unless I guess maybe if you do something with Superior Spider-Man, but that maybe that's the way you do it. But like then it's just a 4/4 flying trample indestructible with haste. That's not exactly an impressive body to have those keywords on, but this card is quite strong. And I think if we can find a home or a way to build around it in standard, it'll be like the kind of card that's worth the juice is worth the squeeze, so to speak. So I'm really curious to see if we can build around this one. So that'll be one of my projects that I work on after this set comes out.
Question for you: since you qualified for the PT, I know it's probably very last minute. It's probably a no, but did they add you to the streamer event or at all?
For TMNT, well, the PT is for Strixhaven. So
I know.
I will be added to the Strixhaven stream.
Okay.
Event, I'm sure.
I think there's still Pro Tier players there.
I mean, I doubt that they would get me in. I just filled out the player survey and got onto the Discord thing.
Okay.
So like I just did that all today. So I don't know if that would get me into this one, but I do think it might get me into the next one.
Yeah.
Uh,
Is there a PT Team NT?
no, there will not be a Pro Tour for this set
Okay.
because this set looks like its limited will suck. All
It's a
right,
pick 2
let's
draft, I
switch up.
think.
It is. That means it's bad. Scroll up. Scroll up, not down. Up, up, up. One more. Armagon. Armagon, future. Oh, too far. Go to the black cards. I got a delay, so this is really annoying.
Armagon Future Shark.
That's the one.
It's 8 mana. When it enters, destroy up to 3 target creatures. So we're not casting this. We're rhythming this out.
I mean, you are also casting it if you could rhythm for this, you could cast it.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
let's be
I mean, in the
realistic.
same deck, yes.
I think you're superior Spider-Manning this more often than not. Like,
Okay.
I think like Dimir Doomsday, this is the kind of card that they want because you can like Winter Night Stories this into your graveyard and then Superior Spider-Man it as a way to like have like a 4 mana almost board wipe against like the Cub decks and whatnot. Right? Because you could like do that, set that up, and then just go like Superior Spider-Man, kill the three most important things on your opponent's battlefield. Right? And I also think this might be one of the bigger upgrades for
Superior Shark Man.
Superior Sharkman, you're goddamn right. For Sultai Reanimator. Because I do think that deck has not been, despite it being one of the overnight leaders in Milwaukee, I do think that deck is not very good. Like it did not accidentally do that poorly at the Pro Tour. And this deck I think will solve one of the problems, which is some decks can just put a bunch of big dumb creatures in the graveyard. So when you do the living death, your opponent gets a bunch of stuff back. This card fixes that because when this comes back, it just eats all those things alive.
Yeah.
So I think because I'm writing my top 5 cards from TMNT, and this is among one of potentially my choices. I think the first sentence I wrote about this card was that this is a big ass Kavu. And I think it's gonna live up to that name. So
I'm curious of this for any TMNT lore nerds. Isn't this like a futuristic shark character that got like stuck back in time or in another dimension and broken like current time with the Ninja Turtles? I think that's what somebody told me before. I just want to make sure I remember right.
did
It
you
sounds
pick all
like
that up from the name?
I didn't think about that from the name.
He's a shark from the future, hence he's called Future Shark. He's like, what if sharks grew arms and legs and an anger problem?
Okay,
I like to think sharks with arms and legs would be angry because they can't swim as well.
yeah.
Right.
My
But yeah,
thought with
that's
this,
all I really. Yeah. What are your thoughts?
my thought with this, like, I agree with you what you're mentioning of everything about that with Superior Spider-Man type decks. I can see like maybe this being a cyber card in rhythm decks, maybe if they need it.
I could see. Yeah, like the Golgari rhythm and like 5-color rhythm / Sultai rhythm decks wanting like a singleton. I think it's a really good like mirror breaker card. So yeah, I agree with you. I could see the rhythm decks wanting like a singleton somewhere. I could also just see main decking it, but I worry that like this card will rot in your hand in those decks sometimes, just because it's like 8 mana.
And there's no really any way to discard it or shuffle it away.
Yeah. Unlike the superior Spider-Man decks where they just have ways of dumping it in the graveyard for value.
Tetsitmok with less steps, neat. It wasn't Tetsitmok a dinosaur that did like some kind of counter, blew the creatures up with those counters.
Yeah, you like paid a black mana, revealed it from your hand, and put a prey counter on an opposing creature, and then when it entered, it destroyed all those creatures.
Discard fodder for something like abandoned attachments in response to Superior Spider-Man. I mean, you could use a Bitter Triumph something too.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely like, I mean, I don't think you would go as far as to play this in your abandoned attachments decks for that explicit reason. I think you'd rather just play Graveyard Hate,
Mm-hmm.
if you were that worried about it. But I think like in like decks like, that can play this card, like, like I think the Superior Spider-Man decks are specifically the ones who will want this. But I do have some other Cub cards that I think you'll like talking about.
Okay. Are they green?
They are. Well, one of them's green and one of them's technically green-white.
Oh. Oh, green's the other way. What card is that?
Here, give me a second. I'm just cleaning up my browser here. I got way too many tabs open. All right, first one. Michelangelo, Weirdness to 11.
I was taking a peek at that earlier and didn't get to read all of it. Okay, so 1 in a green, 1/1. When it enters, create a mutagen token. Mutagen tokens are 1 tap, sacrifice a token, put 1 counter on target creature, activate as a sorcery. 1 more 1/1 counters will be put on a creature you control. That many +1 counters are put on it instead. Oh. Okay.
So I'm going to respond to a thing in the chat real quick before we stock this card. So Nanoplasm, the reason that I would say this card would see play is it's not for the creatures that are on the battlefield before you bring her. It's for the ones your opponent gets after the fact. Because a lot of decks, one of the reasons the Sultai Reanimator deck has struggled in the new meta game is that with all the elementals running around, people just evoke a bunch of elementals into their graveyard, and then when you bring her, your opponent has like 4 or 5 creatures in play, and your deck just like you reanimated a bunch of their stuff as well. So if you have this shark sitting in your graveyard, all of a sudden you're gonna you'll reanimate like 5 of their creatures, but then you eat 3 of them. They get a terror. What
Yeah,
terror?
some of the Superior Spider-Man Reanimator decks are playing like a 1 of Terror.
Sure, Terror of the Peaks. Yeah, not everybody's playing Terror of the Peaks though. That is a way to do. That is one way to fix that problem. At the same time, like I don't think putting an uncastable card in your deck is the best possible fix. So I think that's the problem with Terror of the Peaks. Is that you can't cast the card by itself. Or this card you could theoretically cast it, but I don't think it's a perfect solution. I also don't think that deck's very good still, even with this card. I don't think it solves the deck's fundamental core problems, but let's talk about Michelangelo. So you read this card. You're a guy who's been playing a lot of Cub.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think you're gonna do with this card?
We played a Loroboid.
Hell yeah, brother. It does 2 things. It makes the Orboid trigger better, right?
Yes.
So this card in a vacuum, right? If you just played it on its own, right, is a 2-mana 1/1 that you could play on 2, and then on turn 3, yes, the answer to your question is yes, Sugar. That's gonna come up next. Where you could crack that mutagen token, and then this is a 3/3. So in theory, this is actually a 3-mana 3/3 where you got to pay that 3 mana over 2 turns.
Mm-hmm.
And then it also increases all your 1/1 counters. And it makes all those any earthbend abilities you're doing better because it make the earthbend for earthbend +1. But what's really devastating is the turns where you're gonna have this in play, or even if this dies and you go Oroboid, crack my mutagen token on my Oroboid. So
Yeah.
you get to jumpstart your Oroboid a little bit. And get it to like 2 to even 3 power, and then go to combat and put 2 to 3 counters on everything. So I think honestly that I think what this card will do is it will create turns where, because one of the problems with Cub decks sometimes is Uroboid is just not fast enough. You need like 2 combat steps to get the job done. This might eliminate that problem for some matchups where like one combat step was enough. I put 3 counters on all my creatures and I ended the game right now. And then also, yeah, it makes
I do think that it is a little bit win more, but I can still see that for like some instances.
Mhm. I think specifically it would be just Simic Cub might want like not even, and it's not 4. You want like 2, if any. And I do think the mutagen token is not nothing, right? Even like throwing that on like a Quantum Riddler and getting it up to like a 6/8 or something, could be quite good, and that could be a way to punch through other Quantum Riddlers.
Hmm.
So this even things like that can be quite strong. I also think like, and this is less so like Landfall in theory could play this as well because it turns all their Earthbend abilities, and like their Earthbender's Ascension puts 2 counters instead of 1. Their Mossborn Hydra is double +1 counter,
Hmm.
things like that. So there's a lot of reasons that you might want this card, but I do think this card could very reasonably make a case to be played in those decks.
Okay.
But yeah, I do. It's a card that I think that will be worth trying. Uh, but I do agree with you. I think the biggest cause for concern is it might just be a win more. But I do think there'll be meta games where you want your
Mhm.
Auraboids to like how there's meta games where you don't want any you don't want any Auraboids. There'll be meta games where you want so many Auraboids and you want them to be so fast.
Mhm.
And this will be a part of that. Like this is a way to jumpstart Auraboid and make it just that one turn faster.
Mhm.
And making a mutagen token is good with your gene pollinators because you can tap it with gene pollinator.
Yes.
But
Oh, what's the next card that you wanted me to bring up?
it is Mikey and Leo.
Mikey.
It's
Yo.
Mikey's Mikei. The Mutagen Man. We could talk about the Mutagen Man after the next card, but I don't think the Mutagen Man's particularly. He might maybe see some play, but in like the green Landfall brings him in as like a go over the top card.
Oh, is
But
that the green white card?
Mikey and Leo.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mikey.
Yep. Mikey.
Mikey and Leo's Chaos Order. So 2-mana 2/2 hybrid. Whenever you put a counter on a creature you control, draw a card. Only triggers once each turn.
So we actually have this effect in standard. Terra Symbiosis is a card that exists.
Well, that's an enchantment.
And it's 3 mana.
Yep.
So this card plays okay with Ouroboros, right?
Mhm.
Makes your Ouroboros draw a card, but you're not trying to like grind out with Ouroboros, right?
No.
You're trying to end the game quickly. So I don't think I think this is a card you could maybe sideboard in because like I think it plays well with the other Michelangelo. And if you have like other ways of making mutagen tokens potentially, like the Mutagen Man is a card. Or just other incremental ways, because like this also says like your Badger Bowl Cub, when it earthbends, you draw a card. Just as an example. This
Okay.
card is not stronger. You can only draw 1 card with it. Because it can only trigger once.
Mhm.
If this card wasn't capped, it would be so much better. But
It would be.
So what I do think this card might end up doing is
1 second. Chat, there's an ad starting in about 20 seconds. Okay.
differing wording, same thing. Yeah, same functionally the same card. Same effect rather. This is just on a 2 mana creature. And what that means is you could put counters, unlike Terra Symbiosis, which by itself does nothing. You could put counters on Mikey and Leo and draw the card, right? So, like, in theory, you could play a card like For Honor, just as a random example, and it would draw 2 cards instead of 1. Just as an example of a thing you could do. But I do think Mikey and Leo could see some play. It works well with like Airbending Temple as well as Bossing Say.
Mhm.
Those are both ways to put counters on creatures, and that would make give you a way to draw a card. So I think Mikey and Leo I'm curious because like Terra Symbiosis is like very fringe play. It's occasionally played in like the Green Landfall decks as like a sideboard card as a way to grind out people
Okay.
with their bossing says. But I'm curious to see if Mikey and Leo can find a home because it's a creature, so it can beat down. It's a bit better. I think it's just a better card than Terra Symbiosis. Um, but yeah, like I just think that this is a stronger version of an effect we already have. That effect is quite good. It's just this is a better card all around, and I'm just curious to see if this will find maybe a home in standard finally. Because I think Terra Symbiosis is very close to being a very good card, but just being a 3-mana enchantment with no other upside is not quite there.
Okay.
Well, since we're in the multicolor section, let's talk about Northwind Avatar.
Okay, it's a Dragon Spirit Avatar. 2
Dragon.
blue, red, 5/5. Blind when this creature enters, if you cast it, you may put a card you own from outside the game into your hand. Okay.
Yeah, we don't need to talk a lot about this one. We're only bringing it up because it was right there. Because we'll get to the Mutagen Man next, but it's a wish on a creature.
Yeah.
We actually, I think we have 2 wishes in this set. I think there's 2 cards that reference getting cards from outside the game in this set. But
Really?
yeah, but this is a 5-mana 5/5 that lets you wish for a card, and it's any card. That's the thing that I wanted to point out on this.
Oh.
You do have to cast this thing. But what's really interesting about this is that this card it's blue and red, so it fits really well into a lot of very powerful decks already. Like a Lessons or a even like a Jeskai Control could play a card like this. And playing just one copy of this card in your main deck gives you access to so much flexibility. It's a little expensive, so it's not going to help you in like an aggressive matchup, but against like a really grindy matchup, you could have like a little wish board for your Northwind Avatar to fetch up some things to go get. So I suspect this card is subtly more powerful than it looks. It's a 5-mana 5/5 flyer, so it doesn't look that impressive, but being able to tutor for a card that you don't have to put in your deck, because like tutoring your deck for a card is one thing, because there's a drawback of utility cards is that you have to put them in your library, and that means you have to draw them when they're bad sometimes. But when you can put them in your sideboard and never have to worry about drawing them when they're bad, and you could play a card like Northwind Avatar and only draw them when they're good, like that's incredibly powerful, right?
But you don't have to reveal the card too.
You do not. When it comes to revealing cards from outside the game, you do not have to show you unless it's just like tutoring a card. If it's conditional, you have to prove the card meets the condition. But in this case, it's not conditional, so you don't. So this card is, I think this card is another one of those cards that might just be very like one of the more important cards in the set, and I think it's reflected in its $20 price tag as well. So I think this card, is going to be a bit of a role player, or rather, I could see it being a role player, and I could see it being a thing that really brings some flexibility back to that the Izzet decks, the blue-red X decks haven't been flexible in standard. They've been incredibly flexible. But I think this card brings a lot of very good power. And I'm really curious to see what kind of homes we can find for it in the format. All right, we promised them the Mutagen Man, so let's bring up the Mutagen Man.
All right, we could do that, but that's probably going to be the last one for the night, chat, because we both have to go to bed. we both have to get up early.
That is correct. Next week because the streamer event's this week. You're doing the streamer event?
If I do, it's going to be off stream. I might try to record a video. I get done with work at 6 p.m. I'm not going to have the energy to stream. I mean, if you want to get together, we could record a video. I'm up for that.
Well, I was gonna say maybe we could do a release week thing.
Yeah.
Where we could do some release week direct challenges. Thank you, Vinny. I'm sorry I didn't see you at the RC. I saw you on the first day, but I didn't see you around later.
Chat, if you are just tuning in and if you didn't hear, John actually qualified for the Pro Tour. He made it to the top 8 of the RC yesterday.
Where I died the most glorious of deaths in the quarterfinals.
I'm proud that you made top 8.
I'm proud of me too, and I appreciate all the love and support I've been getting from my friends and fans. Actually, I'm gonna point out. I want to point out one thing. I'm not gonna bring up. I'm not gonna ask you to bring it up on Twitter. But one of the things I'm gonna pull it up on my phone because I just wanna. I'm not gonna say his name because I don't want to call him out, even if he doesn't feel like being called out. But I had an opponent on Twitter respond to a thing. So FlexSlot, obviously the team I'm on, my sponsor and my team, posted obviously about my performance, and one of my opponents. This is I think one of the things I'm the most proud of about the weekend was that my opponent replied and said, "Great person, played him in round 4, super nice and chill." And that was, I think, the thing that made me the most happy. Because the thing I value I think there's the things I value above all else in Magic are like making sure that everybody is enjoying themselves during the match. I try my best to do that. And even I struggle with that sometimes. Magic is hard and it takes a lot out of us. But I do my best to stay happy and friendly and make sure everybody's having a good time. As well as I always try to take the time to get to know every one of my opponents. And I try to take an interest in the journey that they had to get to where they are. Because nobody ends up at the regional championship by accident. And I am so very happy that that's the feedback that I'm getting from people. I had a similar interaction with my round 14 opponent when we played our winning in for the top 8. We both, of course, just locked the Pro Tour, and then we so we were both very ecstatic, and we he was from Milwaukee, and Milwaukee's as close to a hometown tournament as I'm going to get, being from Appleton, Wisconsin. And so it was nice to have essentially two hometown boys playing for it. And, we shook hands and said, whatever happens, we're happy with whatever the outcome is. Because, whoever's going to go into the top 8 is going to, be representing Milwaukee in the best possible way. But let's get back to the Mutagen Man. We'll finish our last little card review, but look forward to next week. We'll do a little release week co-stream where we jam some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle cards. Did I tell you what the name of my top 5 cards list was?
Hold that thought. I do want to say on what you were just saying. I'm sorry, I'm a little late with it. How what you said your opponents have mentioned to you, like it was they had a great time playing against you and stuff. It's always whenever anybody can play Magic against you, it does seem like everybody has a great time. I always appreciate when I get to play Magic with you. It's a fun time and it's educational too. Like you take your time to like help and teach.
Yes. It is the job of those of us that are here to lay the path for those of us who are trying to get to where we're standing right now. Now, I'm not saying that as a person who's won the world championship or even, made the glory of the Pro Tour. I'm saying that as a person who's on his way to that, right, aspiring to that. It's my job to help, my local standard players do better and try to aspire to do better, and to help guys, my friends like Jaffer here, who wants to do the same as me, and to help everybody I can do as best as they can. Because when we all do our best, Magic is more fun. Nobody likes punching down in Magic. Well, that's not true. Bad people like punching down in Magic, and the people who like that know that I don't like you. So
Thanks for that follow. Appreciate it. But
I was going to tell you the name of my top 5, my write
yeah.
up for Team Flex slot. It's the top 5 standard cards from TMNT. Parentheses, kill me, please.
Is please spelled PLS?
No, I wrote it out like an adult.
Okay.
We're 30. Jaffer, come on, we
Yes.
gotta use real words. We
Okay,
can't use text speak in an article. Oh, somebody asked me if I'm doing a sideboard guide. I'm doing a tournament report. And that'll have my thoughts. If you follow me on Twitter or X or whatever, I'm calling it Twitter. Fuck Elon Musk. That guy's a dipshit. You'll see it there at some point. It'll be free. I'm not charging for that. I'm too much of a socialist to charge for something like that.
You should post that also on Blue Sky.
I will also post it on Blue Sky. So if you want to find me on Blue Sky, please do that as well. I'm not as active on there as I should be, just because old habits die hard. But I am trying to do better and get more active on there as well. So yeah, I will be posting it there, as well as if you reach out to me, if you DM me on anything, feel free to. If you have me on Discord through Jaffer's, the Jaffer's Discord server, feel free to reach out. I'm happy to answer any questions. I'm more than happy to take any and all the time anybody wants. I'll answer any questions that you
What do you
send my
post
way.
it to? I'll when John posts it, I'll put it in the Discord server as well.
Yeah, I'll put in potential changes that I'd consider. And thanks, Nanoplasm. I appreciate that. I will. Yeah, I'm working on my write-up right now. I expect to have it done probably Wednesday is my expectation. I have work. I work today and I work tomorrow, so I have I just gotta work on it in the evenings when I have the time. But so expect to see that come out here soon. Again, like I said, it'll be free because I'm too much of a socialist to charge you for it. All right. We promised them the mutagen man. Let's give them the mutagen man.
X green 2/3 legendary creature ooze mutant trample. Activate abilities of artifact tokens you control have cost 1 less to activate. So your mutagens cost 0 to activate. When a mutagen man enters, create X mutagen tokens. Oh, okay.
So my thoughts, just initial thoughts. This is because this makes X mutagen tokens, right? And all those mutagen tokens now cost 0 to activate.
Yeah.
So this is a 2/3. This is a 2+X, 3+X, right? Like realistically. So if you spent 5 mana on this thing is a 5/6.
Yeah.
Right. So and it scales up like that. So I thought that was interesting. One of the things I'm curious on is that activated abilities of artifact tokens you control cost 1 less to activate. I'm really curious if that'll come up with like clues or anything like that. Like if there's this card, because this card screams green mid-range deck to me, right? Like, yeah, maps is another thing. So this card looks like it would curve like extremely well with Sentinel of the Lost lore, or Sentinel of the Lost City, one of our favorite 3 mana creatures.
Yes.
where you could realistically go, right, like 3 mana for Sentinel, make a map, turn 4, play this, X is 2, make 2 mutagens, either crack them on this or spread them, or, you know, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, you could literally go turn 2 Michelangelo, weirdness to 11,
Yep.
turn 3 Sentinel, turn 4 this, X is 2, have 3 mutagen tokens, start putting 2 counter. You could put up to 6 counters on each of your divided in increments of 2 on each of your creatures, and crack up the 2 maps that turn in a mono green deck. Like, it sounds pretty hot if I've ever heard of a deck.
Yeah. I mean,
Do
you
we
can
just
pair
get to
this with
play?
Orboid too.
Do we just play Golgari counters?
Build hardened skills
Do
in
we just
standard.
do we just play Golgari mid range? Do we just get to be garbage lovers again?
We can certainly try.
Am I gonna play? Oh, by the way, I'm missing that first RCQ that I sent you on the 7th.
Oh, the Misty Mountain ones.
Yeah, I will be in Richmond, Virginia.
Okay. Oh,
I'm playing
that's
in the Spotlight Series.
okay.
I'm being a degenerate too. I'm road tripping it.
Okay. Oh boy.
Kamari, my teammate Kamari, and Grayson Nemitz from Team Level Up, and I are all road tripping from Champaign, Illinois to. So I gotta hoof it all the way to Champaign, and then we're gonna hoof it all the way to Richmond. Sweet, Grizzly.
I do want to try to go to a standard one at some point.
You should. I think honestly, it is. They are more worth it than like say NRGs, for example. Especially because now you have to play trios at the NRGs.
Yeah.
Like for those of us in the Midwest, to clarify for the chat, like because we have a regional tournament series where a lot of the other regions don't necessarily have a widespread tournament series, though our tournament series just shrank. At least it's in-person events. But yeah, like going to the Spotlight series is they're really good. They're really good tournaments to play, and obviously I have a pro tour to stay sharp for, and I think prepping and playing in a Spotlight series is going to be really good for me. So, oh, sweet,
Nice.
awesome. But yeah, no, I'll be there. Myself, my teammate Kamari, and my teammate Will Kowalczyk will be there. All playing in the Spotlight series. So I'll be looking forward to that. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. That'll be the first set with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle cards legal. So
Okay.
I'm curious to see. So that's gonna be a big reason why I'm gonna be looking into this set. That's why I'm starting to take a really hard look at this set right now, is to get an idea of like, is it really just gonna be like we're gonna take Cool but Rude and Will Billiam Kowalczyk, uh, and like, is it just like Cool but Rude slots into a few existing decks, or is it like, are there new decks to play?
Mm-hmm.
Like, is Go Garbage good again?
Oh,
Jokes on me, it was never good.
we can only hope. I felt bad for Mason after I heard about his record.
Oh my god, he knew it. I know he knew it going into it.
Yeah.
But oh boy. Oh, that's another thing this card combos with is what's its name? Badgermole Cub. Because you
yeah,
can
it does.
X's 2 this on turn 3, which isn't that impressive of a curve, but like it's not nothing.
Your Shredder's Revenge.
We
do. Yeah, that'll be the very last one, chat. Because we really got you going. That's the black card, right?
Oh, this is a common. This is just they put Mind Rot and the draw 2 did lose 2 in one card.
Oh, okay.
Which for limited is like kind of weird.
Yeah.
Because like the set's so small, I'm shocked that they would want to condense 2 limited cards into one card. Like I thought that was weird. But this is definitely not a constructed card by any means.
Mm-hmm.
These effects, have not been constructed playable for quite some time, unless they have like some other drastic upside.
Go
Like
blank.
Go Blank
That was the
was
last
playable
one, I
because
think.
was the last like mind rot that was like really playable, and that was because it also ate your opponent's graveyard. And even
Mhm.
that, like you look at a card like Strategic Betrayal, like that card's barely playable, even though it's like an edict that eats your opponent's graveyard, right? Like that's
Yeah.
like two reasonable effects and it's barely playable. Uh, this card is Mind Rot, which is usually could be actively bad for you to be doing to your opponent, and then it's a draw to lose to when it's just like, so Mind Rot's actively bad most of the time, and draw to lose to. There's just better versions of that in Standard. So
I,
unfortunately, this is a really good limited card. I would be drafting this card a ton,
mhm.
probably, because I think black's one of the better colors
I would
in
say
limited from the
I would
looks of
rather
it.
just play
But
if anybody considered this for constructed, I would rather play duress and tactics. Like those are just infinitely
yeah,
better.
targeted discard is generally better than mind rot.
Mhm.
Is a good rule of thumb.
And like
Oh, you know what? There's one card I want to bring up just because this was very quick,
okay,
and it's going to be right next to it when you go back.
armor.
No, the other one, technique, Shredder's technique. It's down then the next row.
Enchantment if enchantment destroys. Oh, geez. Okay. Good life.
So I think what's going to be interesting about this is whether or not you can enable its sneak cost
Hmm.
like reasonably well. Like this screams pixie card to me.
Yeah.
Because like you would want to pick up a nurturing pixie to this,
Mm.
right?
I can see
Like
this if mono green is still very big. I can see Demir mid playing this also to try to hit a nursery, but you have to clear the way since those tokens have reach.
but it's also a way. My other thought is well, I also think the thing that I like about this card is that like, I could see playing like one copy of this card in your main deck and maybe like another one in your board. For the explicit reason of this. It's Demir's way of destroying artist talent.
Yes.
And that is not nothing. So it's good to have Spell Snare and Spell Pierce. You can play those things, and that's great. Um, and yeah, and its worst case scenario is it's just a 3 mana murder that you play before attacks, and then you just attack.
Hmm.
Or you attack with your flyer, right? And it's a 1 mana murder. You know. But I also think like decks that I think the sneak cards. I think what's going to be interesting about sneak specifically is going to be whether or not you can find ways uh like decks that actively can take better advantage of the sneak part of the costs.
Hmm.
Like because like Demir mid really isn't the best taking the best advantage of it. Like yeah, like picking up a Spyglass Siren nets a little bit of value because you get a map or whatever. Um but yeah, like bouncing us yeah, like your opponent taps out for the talent. Like, say you're on the draw, right? You go Spyglass Siren. Your opponent goes like Grand go. You go. You don't have a kill spell, so you go turn one Siren go. They go attack, draw, discard, play artist talent, and say go. And we go. All right, cool. Land, attack, sneak, pop your artist talent. Um, yeah, putting Tidebinder back in your hand is not nothing.
Hmm.
But yeah, like being able to have like an all like a 1 man and then yeah, redeploy the siren and get your second map is just like that's like a very good sequence for you in that matchup and could be one of the ways you sort of get to fight back there.
Hmm.
But also like the Cub decks, for example, don't necessarily always have a ton of reach creatures.
No, they
So
don't.
like being able to like pop a really big threat could be really nice. But sometimes, yeah, just 3 mana destroy target creature is not like an unplayable effect. So I think like playing like one copy, maybe more than the 75. I think this is a very reasonable card. But yeah. So I agree. I think this when I read this card initially, I was not as, on board, but like the more I've thought about it, the more I'm like, because it also pops artist talent and cool but rude, which is a thing we might have to be worried about. I think this card might actually just be a very reasonable card to be playing in your like evasive 1-drop decks.
Okay.
And like Pixie, I also think is another deck that could play this because Pixie is not an unreasonable deck in the the aggregate of the metagame. It's just more of a specific metagame call kind of deck.
Yeah. Like where the format is right now and seeing the cards that are being previewed that we're getting, I don't see anything that's going to like make Pixie a
No,
thing again. It's just it's gaining
no,
more tools that if the meta changes and allows Pixie to be a thing, cool. We got more
yeah,
more things.
oh, yeah, exactly. So yeah, I think Shredder's technique is an interesting little tool, like a interesting little upgrade slash maybe side grade might be a better way, but adds a little utility to your evasive black decks.
Mhm.
But yeah, I'm also curious, yeah, if like what other ways we can use, if there's any other ways to use sneak, or if any of the others decks, if anybody finds a way to really abuse sneak,
Mhm.
uh, that'll be interesting.
All right. Well, chat. I hope that you enjoyed John being here on the stream. I appreciate you just hopping on to John talking about the RC and some new cards. Uh,
Always.
just so everybody knows where to find you, where can they find you at?
Find me at Saltiest Gaijin on every platform. You could also follow at FlexSlot on X as well as Blue Sky. Um, to of course that you'll find me through that. You can also visit flexslot.gg as well as nextlog.gg. Those are our sponsors, the sponsors for my team. You can find more information about my team there as well as about me there. And of course, find links to my socials through those websites as well. So please feel free to give me a follow on those platforms. And if you want to find me through Discord, through Jaffer's Discord, please feel free to do so. I don't mind answering direct messages as well, either on there or on X.
Just my opinion. I think at this point you should rebrand from Saltiest Gaijin just to John Wagger MTG or something like that.
Probably. You're probably not wrong.
I think you should do that like this week.
Probably.
But
We'll see.
yeah. So chat, thanks for watching. I appreciate it. Next week, John and I'll get together on a day we're both free, and maybe look at playing some TMNT standard together. Maybe toss a brew together or something. Um, but yeah. So thanks for watching, and I hope all of you have a good night. I'm gonna send you guys over to
Good,
Flesh Eating Gnome.
good night, chat. Can they hear me?
But yeah, just give it a second. Top stream. Okay, now they can't hear you.